Alright, guys. Maybe. Okay, there we go, finally. That stream just would not come for me. Anyway, we're back. Another live stream. So much to talk about. Like, what the fuck? It's actually been, like, genuinely insane. Like, how much has been going on in Big Brother. And, like, sadly, for the last couple days, I haven't been able to follow it as closely. But I was watching feeds, like, all day on Friday. Man, why can't I find the fucking category? There we go. Yeah, again, obviously I know about Biden. Who, like, I don't really care, but oh wait, why is it put me on Uncharted 2? Anyway, yeah, I love that clip. I'm like, I've watched that speech so many fucking times now. Like I've literally probably watched it like, I don't know, like 10 times at this point. Oh, I mean, like, the thing is, okay, this is the thing with the cast. I actually still stand by that, in the sense that, like, I do not feel connected to this cast at all still. Like, the cast is, like, it's, like, it's weird, because, like, obviously, yeah, they're mostly recruits, and they're mostly playing, like, not the greatest in the world, but, it's like, for me, it's like, I feel like from a, like, entertainment standpoint, I'm still not, like, loving this cast outside of, like, the big ones. Where, I mean, like, obviously there's a lot of, like, obviously, like, everyone's loving the season at this point, and I do love the season. I do love it as well, but, like, I don't know, I do feel like the cast is still something that hasn't really clicked for me. But obviously Angela is mother, obviously. I mean, there's still, like, a decent amount of people on this cast. I'm like, who, like, why? Why are they here? I will say, Lisa is someone I was so wrong about, though. Where Lisa's actually, like, really good TV. Yeah, T-Core, Kenny, and Ravina, I think, are, like, the big three. That I would say bring, like, pretty much nothing. Like, essentially, Ravina, I think, is what I thought Lisa would be. Well, Lisa is, like, turning out to actually be kind of a fun character. Is Angela gonna be House Target next week? It's tough to say.
Watch your step.
I think she will be some people's targets. And I do think she's already starting to lose favor. And again, Lisa's not a better pick than Leia at this point.
You haven't been reading my
I mean, Lisa, like, I mean, oh, well, that's also things. Like, it does feel like comps are being more equitable this season, so at least that's something. More fun. Is she? I really like Leia, or Leah. It's Leah, right? I really like Leah, too. To be fair, Lisa is probably more fun than Leah, though, at this point. I will say, like, it is actually, like, really weird how much, like, for Leah, like, being a chubby chaser is, like, her identity. Or, like, she's just talked about it so many fucking times, that it's kind of ridiculous, but whatever. She's super boring to you? I don't know. To me, she's not boring. I mean, like, to me, she kind of reminds me of, like, someone like Olivia from BB Can 6. Like, I think that's kind of, like, the vibe I get from her. Where, yeah, I don't find her boring, personally. But yeah. Second BB season is so much more confusing to follow alliances. That's because there's not really any, like, truly solid... I mean, there's a solid alliance, but, like... like, the power structure is, like, completely, like, messed up right now. I will say, I think I possibly have the worst draft team I could have possibly had, though. Which is really funny. Because I believe I have Angela and Tucker, right? Which is, like... that went poorly.
Don't want to cut myself.
I still feel pretty good about my winner pick, though, at this point. He's not, like, the number one in my power ranking or anything, but I do feel pretty good about Cam at this point. Oh, I mean, Collective's already done. Collective's not even a thing. I mean, like, the Pentagon, I think, is the real alliance right now. Which I believe, like, CBS is forcing them to change their name, right? Matt, this week, who the fuck knows? We don't know. Because, like, there's still so much stuff to happen. Because, like, there's still the AI arena, which, by the way, is a really shit twist. But, But yeah, like that's like
All right, back
again,
up.
like
Make
Matt
sure
could
the
just
lock
win
on.
immunity on eviction night, and
I
then
said
like
lock.
who knows at that point? Probably it's Kenny at that point. Which I actually like. I would rather have it be Kenny than Matt. I will say that also. I don't like fucking Quinn's deepfake HOH is so fucking overpowered. Um, in a way that's like very frustrating to me. To where like I think this kind of saps like because I think it would have been fantastic TV if Matt stays in the house, Matt wins HOH next week. The thing is like even if he does, like Quinn's probably just going to use the deepfake HOH at that point to save like Angela or something if he wants to, I guess. Don't know if he wants to. What do you do in this section? I remember I got stuck here for a while my first playthrough. It's not that. Um, Mackenzie's so shit. Yeah, Mackenzie's not great. She did have a bit of meltdown like the first day to where like okay, I mean I guess we're getting like some entertainment from her, but yeah, not a great player. I mean really a lot of these people are not particularly good. Um, like I would say Quinn is definitely surprised. Not surprising. I think for me it was like it could either go this way or it could go like really really bad. I think for him it's pretty much going best way possible. Um, Chelsea is probably at least actually I don't know if she's still the best position in the house, but she was at the time I did my power ranking, which was Friday morning, where I had her number one. Um, where I do think I had to shoot this. Okay. Uh, I do think Chelsea is one of the better positioned players in the house. I think Cam is one of the best positioned players in the house.
Okay.
And yeah, Quinn, I think are like the top three right now.
We'll
You could add Cedric too, just like I don't know if I have much faith in Cedric in the grand scheme of things, but he's also in a very good position at this point. To be fair, he was not in a great position day one, but it's gotten much better for him. Quinn is Andy vibe 100%. I think he definitely feels like Andy. I don't know if he's as intentional as Andy as of right now. Because I think something that was interesting is that he did a cam talk last night, and he doesn't even seem to recognize how good of a position he's in. Oh, yeah, Brooklyn. I forgot about Brooklyn. Brooklyn's also in a good spot. Brooklyn is like a very different player than what I thought she was going to be.
Wait,
at least so far. Where I thought Brooklyn would be a lot more like domineering, to where it doesn't seem like that's really the case. See Cedric to be runner-up. Yeah, I could see that too. I think that would make a lot of sense. I have finished Challenge Spin, so I've actually already recorded the ranking. And I've also I'm still working on the Genius retrospective, which is taking forever. But well, I mean, I'll almost definitely have it done by next stream. Have it done as in written and recorded, not edited. And then after I'm gonna make the Uncharted 2 video, and then after that, it's time to edit things. Like I'll say about like probably a week from now or so, the Vanuatu retrospective will probably be done.
I have an idea.
Maybe, I guess, to be fair, it matters when we get a 48 cast. If we get a 48 cast, then that video will come first. But yeah, Vanuatu retrospective is the first video I'm gonna edit when I get back to editing. Oh yeah, Survivor Season ranking came out, which didn't perform the greatest, but it's fine. Never performed poorly. It's obviously not as good as the winner ranking, but it did have a slow start. And to be fair, I think a mistake that I didn't really take into account when scheduling it is that obviously people are more focused on Big Brother right now. And like with this especially being week 1 of Big Brother, I feel like it was probably a better idea to release that Big Brother video, but it is what it is. Tucker's probably your favorite character. I love his rants about Lisa. I think that's my favorite thing. Like it feels very much like the it's not really actually. I was gonna say the Corey Heisem feud, but it's not really that. But like still, it feels like because it's like mostly one-sided. It's like pretty much entirely like Tucker's the Heisem in this situation. This controversial rank from yesterday. I'll be honest, I have not even bothered following the reception to the video. Like I've like most of my like free time has gone to Big Brother of the time that wasn't working on the Genius video. Crazy eyes. It's such a dude. That's such a fantastic. Like I think like at this point, like even if Angela is pre-jury boot, she'll probably be up there. Favorite character of the season. Um, TV talks with Tom. What's TV talks with Tom doing? Oh, Kamala's new HOH, sure. Um, yeah, that's the thing that happened. Yeah, cool. And I'd rather have Kamala than Biden, so that's something. Um, how do I move Edge of Extinction back down? What's funny is I actually moved it up mid editing. It's actually lower. Um, what does the game want me to do?
Is that a popcorn
Oh,
machine?
here, cool. Then the first time since BB8 that two women won HOH and veto. I did see that from Terran, I believe. But yeah, I believe this is also like the first time. Well, I mean, really, it's like the entire last season. I believe Blue is the only person or only woman to win a veto, and that was during the week that had two vetoes. So like it's really been like the first time since like BB24 that woman has genuinely won a veto, which is kind of insane. I mean, I don't watch the episodes, so I don't even know what the HOH comp was. I know the veto was the spelling comp, but yeah, I actually don't even know what the HOH comp was. I assume it was something equitable, because was Angela winning anything physical? Yeah, I mean, like, it is actually kind of insane looking back at last year, and, like, I still stand by that. I did have a lot of fun through the first half of last year. But, like, I feel like this season does give off, like, a much better vibe so far. So I feel like with last season, a lot of the fun really stemmed from, like, how, like, exciting it was to see Suri back. Where I feel like this is a more genuinely fun first week. And if Matt goes home in particular, I think that's like an even more dynamic first week. Even though, like, yeah, I actually don't even want Matt to go. I think Matt actually, I think Matt is pretty entertaining here. I think losing him here, and like his feud with Angela would be kind of, I don't know, it wouldn't be the most like ideal situation, especially when you have Kenny on the block too. Just get rid of Kenny. But they had that many parts to it. Lisa stepped up her game hardcore. Kind of, yeah. I mean, yeah, she definitely has. I mean, like, the question is she actually still playing that well? Like, Lisa's so weird to me. Like, Lisa, like, because, like, Lisa, like, seems to have thought that she would get through the entire game without being nominated. And then now that she's, like, nominated, she's, like, actually, like playing. It actually worked against her to where, like, Lisa probably goes if she doesn't win veto. Because, like, she, like, had so many one-on-one conversations. Like, essentially what happened is, like, after she got nominated, she got, like, really spooked to where she went on to have, like, one-on-one conversations with literally everybody. And then, like, after that happened, like, people were, like, talking, and it's like, wait, shouldn't we just be targeting Lisa at this point? It's like, it actually, like, led to her actually being targeted instead of actually helping her. But then she won veto anyway, so, like, it doesn't really matter at this point. But yeah, Lisa was going to be the target. Has Bowie Jane upside? Is that upside? Yeah, what is this? Did I see this? It's got a private TikTok. What is this? Oh, Kenny's? Kenny has a private TikTok? Like,
come here, check it out.
What are these? Swinger lifestyle. That's a thing. Which, cool. Good for him. I'm gonna watch the episode tomorrow. I'm not gonna watch it now. I'm gonna watch it when it gets on Paramount Plus. Andrew putting up Lisa so asinine. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's tough because, like, at the end of the day, it's like we do have this AI arena twist that really messes with things. So I think through that, you're incentivized to target people that you think are relatively weak. Which, again, is why the twist is bad. It disincentivizes you from targeting, like, physical threats because you're thinking that they're going to win a comp to save themselves anyway, so you don't want them to be targeted unless you're able to like nominate all physical threats and guarantee one of them goes. But it's like why Matt wasn't nominated to begin with, because if that was the case, Matt would have probably just been nominated right away. Um, okay, what is this? Point. Wait. Shield points to axe. Axe points to shield. I remember this is like ridiculously easy. Mace to shield, sword to axe.
Maybe we gotta journey tonight, so it's
Twist is
facing the right
good.
way.
Yeah, but what's the right way?
I think there are potential upsides. I think most of the times, though, I don't think this is like that helpful. Because really, at the end of the day, I did hear that with Tara, and he's saying, "Oh, this will open up chances of people blindsiding people more." It's like, yeah, but like it still was like, I don't know. Is it that interesting to see fucking Kenny being blindsided? And even then, it's also with Matt. It's not like Matt's actually going to be that blindsided. And to be fair, he probably will because it is Matt. But by the way, also Matt is an insane character. And he does have crazy eyes, so that is a thing. I think Angela would have done Matt Mackenzie without a twist. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Again, I think it stifles gameplay in a way that I think it doesn't really make it worth it. Remember Casey on the cast? I mean, we talked about this last time. I think Casey makes sense for Challenge 40. On any given cast, I would rather have Amber B. But I think for Challenge 40 in particular, I think Casey, it makes sense that Casey is there.
Just pull.
Yeah, Matt does think he has the votes, right? Which he doesn't? But it's also like not like a guarantee, right? Where,
I'll live.
like, he probably doesn't, straight. He probably doesn't, because I think he was like counting on like Cam, who I believe has like confirmed that he wants Matt out.
Head this way.
But it's not like everyone wants Matt out.
You got it. Be careful now.
Speech made TMZ. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, which I'm too fair is more so TMZ, like kind of running out things to talk about. There's no fucking way he's not gonna try in the AI arena. Like, I think absolutely no way that's even a possibility. Is Cedric in a good spot? Cedric is in a good spot. He's in the core majority. He is not being targeted. I think an issue, though, is that I don't think anyone takes him seriously from a like game perspective. To where, like, I think he's probably one of the least likely people. Actually, he probably is the least likely person to win from that majority. Which, the Pentagon is what? It's Cedric, Chelsea, Cam, who are like the core three of that. Then they also have Quinn and Brooklyn is the five. I don't know. Oh yeah, we haven't talked about that. Mackenzie's power is such shit. Like America's veto, where like you take yourself off, like, or you could take someone off and then get replaced by someone America chooses. Like, theoretically, it's actually, like, not entirely bad, because more than likely, if you're in a spot where you need a veto, like, obviously your opponent, like an enemy to you, is picking the replacement anyway. So at least this gives you a chance that it's someone good for you, but, like, it's still such a shit twist, though. Especially in comparison to the deepfake HOH, which is just an insane power. Like, it actually, like, I'm actually, like, really annoyed at how strong the deepfake HOH is. Because, like, it's even more powerful than, like, the coup d'etat, right?
Alright, I should be able to climb up through there.
Because essentially it's a coup d'etat that's secret, isn't it?
Piece of cake.
I guess, like, well, no, because I would assume you also get to pick the replacement and all that, right? I guess the difference with the coup d'etat is that those people are definitely on the block by the time they vote. So I guess it is, like, that's, like, something that definitely makes it a bit different there. But, again, the fact that you're essentially the secret HOH, and you have, like, all the power, like, essentially you strip someone else's HOH, and you have all the power for that HOH with no one knowing about it is insane. Yeah, it's also invisible, but it's invisible HOH that you can take away from an enemy, though. You can pick what time you want to use it, which I think is what makes it even more powerful. Um, I don't remember what Bailey got, actually. I know it was really overpowered, but I don't remember exactly what the power was. Okay, well, that was shit. Cool. Actually, can MJ... I didn't think about that. Can MJ use the America's Veto on a deepfake HOH? She probably can, right? I didn't even think about that. Because that would actually probably be the best time to use it, right? Wait, what was it? Did I see the 47 promo? I did not, actually. Implies possible swap the 2 tribes. Well, that's cool. That's good. But yeah, that obviously could just be migratory. Wait, how far into the... Wait, how do we get that implied in the trailer, though? What they... Like, what footage did they show in the trailer? Here's why MJ is considering using the veto on that. Actually, wait, yeah, I just realized that. Why isn't she? I didn't put that together. She can actually just use it this week. Which I guess, like, to her is like, Matt... I mean, like, Matt has to be, like, important enough to save him, right? Actually, who would be replaced by America in this spot, do you think? Like, who's the person that, like, America probably hates the most? Because, like, obviously, like, I think it actually might be Angela. But, like, Angela can't be renommed. Oh, Matt told her not to use it. Well, that's kind of dumb, actually. Well, I guess that, to be fair, that probably just shows how confident he is. But she's wrong. But yeah, who would be the... Yeah, who would be the person America picks at this point? So I want to see Jokers. Like, who's Jokers having high right now? Let's see. Quinn's number 1 on Jokers, followed by Leah. Then Cedric is 3. Tucker, Rubina, Tikor, Chemo is a person, by the way. Joseph, Cam, Chelsea, Brooklyn, Kenny, Mackenzie, Lisa. So, wow, so Brooklyn is the lowest on this. That's actually insane because, like, everyone would be safe. Like, everyone on the bottom is safe because Angela would be safe, Matt would be safe because the veto's used on him. Lisa has the veto. Mackenzie used the veto, so she is safe. Kenny's already on the block, so it would, like, according to this, it would go to Brooklyn, which is kind of insane. I did see the intro for 26, which weird. I'm trying to remember what the 25 intro was because I remember that was also, like, different. But it's also weird because, like, very clearly they were, like, doing the same poses, but they just, like, portrayed it differently. Actually, I guess it's a similar thing to 25, just with the more, like, AI aesthetic. Maybe Joseph. Maybe. Yeah, maybe they're like, fuck mustache. We can't have this guy stay in the house. But Joseph has had a weird game so far. Where, like, he was, like, really well positioned early on, and then that, like, really crumbled for, like, almost no reason. I mean, too fair, there's partially reason. Like, he did, try to work with Matt a bit too much. But... I don't know. It does feel like a lot of it was more so just Angela's, like, paranoia than anything. Thoughts on Storage Wars? I mean, what do you mean? You mean just the... Are you talking about the actual show, or are you talking about, like, the fact that, like, Matt essentially made the storage room his home, which that's really funny. That he just essentially made the storage room his own HOH room. Just is trying to make Matt and Angela work together, yeah. Which I think he definitely, like, went on with it too long, to where I think there definitely is faults in that, but I think in most given situations, this would not be, like, the most damning thing. More complex game than Jag. What is this? Yeah, it is weird that first HOHs have been so bad recently. We're talking about Angela's. I mean, sure. I was like, who was it? Actually, was it Joseph? I think Joseph is the person. Yeah, it was Joseph. I think Joseph is like in the Jag spot right now, like where Jag was at this point in BB25, where like Jag was in this spot where like he was always like he had like kind of the right idea. He had like this like pregame like notion in his head that he wanted to create this like Onion Alliance and everything, and like he was like trying so hard to make that go through. That, but it kept on failing due to things that he wasn't necessarily like it wasn't necessarily his fault, and I feel like that's kind of the spot Joseph is in, where like Joseph is essentially like trying to enact the strategy he was doing in the like he talked about in the preseason, where he wanted to like attach himself to this big broy guy and get that big broy guy to like be out in front for him, and like he tried to do that with Matt and it backfired on him. Now he's trying to do it with Tucker, and I mean we'll see how that goes, but I think it is kind of a similar thing. Even though the strategy they're trying to utilize is obviously different. Was this? Oh yeah, Ryan and Noel made the Paralympic team, so good for them. Yeah, and also Shay from Starry in Paradise, which didn't know he qualified for a Paralympic team, but okay. Draft tonight? Maybe? I don't know. What draft would we do though? Some said it changed when the first HOH is now 7 days. I mean, I know that's a theory. I think it comes down to who is the HOH. I think it really comes down to like how competent the player is, more so than like anything like that. I don't know, that different. Like I don't think the change in the days is that big of a difference to like fundamentally make first HOHs now bad. I think the problem is that the people that have been winning these first HOHs have mostly been bad players. And I think like Riley is a bit of an exception where like, hey, Riley's definitely a flawed player, but like I think what Riley did, I think would have been effective on most given seasons for at least the short term. But I think the fact that she was in the house with like Suri and that sort of thing, and Jared, definitely harmed her there. But yeah, I mean, I obviously like when we're looking at like Frenchie, Daniel, okay, cool, fuck me, and Angela. I mean, they're just all like not that good of players in the grand scheme of things. Good year for reality TV. It's good, right? I'm trying to remember what else we had. I mean, like I know Australian Survivor, but also like, dude, we're only like 5 days into BB26, so we'll have to see. Okay, cool. How did I miss all those shots? Yeah, last year was really, really good. I think this year, as of right now, is probably on par with last year. Where we were at this point last year, I should say. Where we'll have to see how like Survivor goes, and I don't even know what else is even coming for the rest of the year. I guess like Challenge 40 we'll have to see. But yeah, I mean, it's good here. Chemo dud. Chemo's definitely disappointing. To be fair, Chemo's game is playing out pretty much in like my like I kind of expected this. But I thought he would have a bit more gusto when playing from the bottom. Like I'm not surprised at him like kind of being this like person that's like talked about as being like a pawn week 1 and that sort of thing. It's like that was kind of what I was expecting, but I was expecting him to be playing harder at this point. Where it seems like he's much more of like just kind of like a vibe sort of guy that's just trying to get by through social connections, which to be fair obviously is important, but it doesn't really feel like he's doing much to like get himself like into a better position like structurally within the house. Dennis vibes? I wouldn't say Dennis vibes. I think that's like very different vibes to Dennis. Like Dennis I think is a lot more intense than Chemo. So I think like by the end of week 1, like people were talking about targeting Dennis all the time. Like no one's talking about targeting Chemo. Like despite Chemo being on the block here, he's seemingly like lock safe with like literally nobody wanting him out. Maze Race is last as of right now. Do I think Angela make jury? Probably not. I don't think she'll be like the next boot as of right now. But I don't think she'll make jury. I think probably like fourth, fifth boot. I think kind of in like the Audrey spot kind of makes sense to me, like Audrey Middleton, like someone that like is like kind of brought along with the majority for a bit, but eventually they realize like just she's too big of a loose cannon to take much further into the game. Like I think that's kind of where I see her game going. Yeah, I did see I saw the clip of their conversation, which to be fair, I mean, Matt is pretty aggressive in that conversation.
Come on, Salt, give me some help with this door.
And he does have crazy eyes in that conversation, so that part of it's true. Deal or no deal, I think it's like right in the middle. To be fair, I haven't really solidified a lot of the lists, mainly because I feel like this year is like a year that has like a couple really good seasons, but then after that, I feel like a lot of seasons are kind of clumped in the middle, kind of being around the same. And Deal or No Deal Island's like one of those, like The Circle was one of those. The Trader seasons from this year are two of those, so it's like I feel like they're all like kind of hovering around the same like ballpark. Wait, where am I going? No matter how 37 goes, it'll be better than 36. I mean, it has to be. It'd be depressing if it isn't. Matt reminds you of Jose, kind of, in the fact that they were like targeting, like openly targeting the HOH.
It's impossible. They just got here. Yeah, but what could have happened to
Book
them?
August 3rd, so 10 days. I'm sure. Well, that's cool.
Don't like it.
Again, that's pretty solidified at this point. Which I should talk about this. I haven't talked about this yet. The other daytime stream. So I talked about this last stream that I was considering either the week after Survivor premiere or week after episode 2. I've decided to actually not do either of those. I think what I'm going to do with the other daytime stream, I think we're going to do it the day before the Big Brother finale. Because I realized that, well, I'm taking off the Sunday there anyway. I might as well just take off the Saturday also and then just do the daytime stream on that Saturday. So, yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to do the other daytime stream on October 12th would be the date. Which will be the day before the Big Brother finale. It'll also be mid-Survivor season. I don't actually know when in Survivor, like how far into Survivor is that? Is that like episode 4 or something? How long daytime stream be? Like the first, like so the one that's on August 3rd will be long, like 10 hours probably maybe more. Okay, I did not mean to do that. That was really stupid. Kill me. Okay, or don't kill me. Cool. So I'm gonna play the entirety of Tales from Borderlands, which is like a 10 to 12 hour game.
Yeah, I think so.
So, and like considering, I'm sure we'll do some sort of draft along the way too. Yeah, it'll probably be a long stream. Might be over 12 hours for all I know.
Seems to be an order to.
Oh, I didn't even realize this is the section I'm at.
Pattern yet.
The other daytime stream, I'll be honest, I'm not even like I don't really know what I'm doing for that daytime stream at this point. So, again, could be long, could not be. I'll say I did have an insane thought in my head of like, so I recently made my AC Unity retrospective to where when doing that, I went back and looked at like my old AC Unity footage, which the last time I played Unity on my own was when I did an AC marathon on my own because I was a fucking loser in college, where like for an entire week I just like played the entirety of the AC series. I did have an insane thought of, what if I did that? I'm definitely not. That would take way too long. But I did have that thought cross my mind. That would be an insane thing to do. Yeah, I fucked it up. Cool. Finish Yulden Chronicles 51 hours. That's way too long. But I've also like kind of decided that I think the next game I'm gonna play is gonna be Banishers instead of Persona 3. So because I do want to make the Don't Nod ranking. I think I've decided I'm gonna make the Don't Nod ranking now instead of waiting for Lost Records. And I'm gonna release it like right before Lost Records comes out. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. So yeah, I'll probably play Banishers right away, and then after that, Persona 3. Do I like Derek or Ryan more? Derek, probably. To be fair, I think Ryan probably has like more cutting confessionals than Derek, but I think Derek's just like more affable. Missing 6 of the 120 heroes. Is it cause one of your party members to be murdered? What's that thing? Yeah, I'll probably. I don't know if I'll ever play it. It just seems too long, and I don't know if I care enough. Thoughts on Leah? I mean, maybe I have a chance. But no, Leah. Again, I said it earlier. I think I kind of like she kind of reminds me of Olivia from BB Can 6. Gameplay wise, though, I think it's interesting. Where like I don't I like so like she's attaching herself to like Mackenzie and Matt, but like they don't fully trust her. But on the other side, like they were at one point at least like talking about like wanting to want to work with her. But then they don't trust her anymore because she's working with Mackenzie and Matt. So it's like it's kind of this weird thing. It's like I don't know where she's going in the game at this point. Like she seems to have potential. Um, like she again, even though like supposedly she doesn't know the game particularly well, like I feel like she's like maneuvering through the game like somewhat smoothly. It's just the fact that I think like obviously like she's been kind of caught playing both sides, which is like kind of an issue. Think she'll be pre-jury boot? I don't know. I think if she is, it'll be by like accident. I don't know if she'll intentionally. Like I think there's a world where like next week they nominate Matt. Like if Matt survives, I guess like Matt, Mackenzie, Leah, and then like I don't know, like one of them wins veto, then the other one wins AI arena, and then like Leah is just the other one on the block gets taken out. Yeah, I think like Big Meech kind of makes sense. How's Angela's HOH so far? I mean, what do you think? Yeah, Leah, I believe is lives in Miami. Um, how low is Angela on the first HOH ranking? Let's actually look up the first HOH ranking. 'Cause I'll be honest, I don't remember any of it. Obviously she's not high, but at least she got her target out at that point. I guess. Like, is that like, was it that good for her? I mean, too fair, it is good for her. It definitely is good for her to get rid of Matt. But again, did it at the cost of like all of her other relationships. Um, hmm. I have Daniel at 16. Uh, better or worse? I would say slightly better, maybe. Maybe not actually. Too. She's probably like around there. I have Jerry at 17. I think she's better than Jerry. I'd say 16, 17, somewhere around there. Um, yeah. Last three first HOHs were pre-jury. Yep. All of them are like super early too. Voices? What voices? Um, Final HO or Final Boss was a joke though. We're talking about in Yuden. Um, Mackenzie has America's veto, and if she's target, wait, if she's the target after, actually, I forgot about that. They like obviously, yeah, like she has the veto either way. So like, yeah, I mean, even if she's nominated, like even if like Matt, Mackenzie, Leah are nominated, then like Mackenzie's definitely gonna get off the block. Um, Matt gonna be a replacement. As of right now, it seems like it. People laughing. Like I'm not sure if it's my neighbors. I don't know. I didn't hear anything. But again, I also have like headphones on, so I'm not sure. Um, really hope Mother squeezing the 50. Who is this? Kelly? I mean, definitely possible. Um, okay, I think like considering Jeff like reposted the that article from Dalton Ross about how like the Kelly Blind Side is the best episode of the new era. I think that's probably a good sign for Kelly. Um, can we do a power advantage draft? I mean, like, is that interesting? I don't know how interesting that really is. Um, Angela made a deal with Matt. He find a willing pawn if he wanted to stay off the block. Oh yeah, I know. So I've seen that. Like, okay, I saw their conversation. I didn't watch it, but like I saw that they had it, and I like read the tweets about it. To where it's like he brought T-Core, right? Um, like isn't that like where they ended? Is T-Core? And like wasn't Angela like, I guess, seeming to consider it, but not really. You have a very specific power you like to draft. But yeah, I feel like the issue with that is it's like, you know, like how many fucking powers are worth drafting? Match too much of a liability because it reveals too much. Yeah, 100%. That was definitely the issue like early on, in particular. Um, and to be fair, it probably still is an issue. It's just that it feels like it's kind of been overshadowed by like all the Angela stuff. But um, definitely like day one, he was definitely sharing way more information. Um, yeah, obviously no way T-Core would want to be on the block. A Survivor Mount Rushmore, we could. There are a lot of good powers. Most of them are just bad for the game. Like, which ones are good powers? Wait, so that's not right? Wait, what was the second symbol? Oh, it's X. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, cool. I'm not paying attention. Would I do better than Phil at Maze Race Trivia? Definitely not. Um, let's see. Wait, 3? So it's here. Yeah, I feel like Yuden's probably something I'll end up skipping. Like already, like looking at the games that are out from this year, I feel like a lot of them take priority over Yuden. Matt Reeling is fun too. Quinn was pretty bad. Yeah, and then Matt, didn't Matt like out his relationship, or was that Leah that did it? He outed his relationship with like Leah McKenzie, right? His final 3. Yeah, that was definitely him, right? Um,
It's pitch dark in here. Want to give us some light?
what would I tell you my number one pick? I am never do it probably. um,
Hey, little
like
more
I
light,
legitimately can't even think of like one that I would actually want to draft. Like what fucking power or advantage would I really want to draft at this point?
Seems to be an alchemist lab. Wait a second.
Did he have a Fontu Tucker? I don't
Does this
remember. I
place
think he
remind you of anything?
did. I don't remember. I know Joseph does,
Sully.
but he might have
Sully,
also
this
had
is
one.
John Dee's lab.
Favorite BB winner as a
Well,
character?
he must have traced the clues back to
Probably
the
Rachel
Crusades,
Riley,
just
right?
like Lawrence did.
I would assume it would have to be Rachel Riley or Josh,
Hey, look at this.
but I feel like those are top 2. Knowledge is power, obviously. I definitely want knowledge is power.
Being swept
Uh,
again. But what are these symbols?
yeah,
Looks like he's trying to
replay.
figure
Yeah,
something
favorite.
There's some sort of message written here in a
Yeah, my favorite advantage is the button that you had to push in the final 5 of BB16. That's my favorite advantage or power. I think Ian's your favorite Big Brother winner when it comes to story of the season. Probably, yeah. I mean, actually, no, it's Taylor. I think it's Taylor. When it comes to like story, but I wouldn't say Ian's my favorite character though.
Well, he did use magic to conjure
Choose your
spirits.
champion, yeah. My favorite advantage, choose your champion, which thankfully they brought back for Survivor Quebec. And like, to be fair, it actually worked out like decently well in Survivor Quebec. Yeah, for all my like shit talking about Survivor Quebec, that was actually an interesting like thing that happened. Was how choose your champion was utilized. Okay, cool. There we go. Heisem, Frenchie, Angela, Matt, coaches season, yeah. Like I would love to have Frenchie as my coach, obviously. Wait, which Matt are we talking about? I just realized that.
Crafty old bastard.
Are we talking about this Matt? Because I feel like that would be a weird. Like obviously having Angela and like it should just be Angela and Matt. It should just be those two as coaches.
Sully, give me
Is
a light.
Matt similar to Keith? We're talking about Keith's Angels, Keith?
Much better. You know, one of these days you're really gonna have to start.
I think
carrying
Keith's
your own matches.
worse, even though I think Keith got more like unlucky circumstances.
Whoa. you really wanted to keep something out.
We're in.
Could see Choose Your Champion working better on a comp-focused show like Quebec. I mean, too, it wasn't because of the comp aspect of it.
I got it.
It's because someone like, actually, what exactly did he do? He like pretended like he picked someone that he didn't.
Looks like the family crypt. Your pal Godfrey must be down here.
And like was trying to like trick people into thinking he picked this
He knew
other
anything about
person.
the Atlantis of the Sands. Took it with him to the grave.
So let's find the grave.
Great in my season ranking, but I think I would put Redemption Island, China a little higher. Interesting. Because obviously most people have Redemption Island lower, but I know you are like a Redemption Island person. China, I'll say, like, China was one that I actually moved down a bit in the editing. To where, like, just something about China, just, like, and, like, I haven't watched it in a while, and that definitely does play a factor, but, like, actually, no, I'm just gonna look up, I'm not fucking bothering doing this, on stream. Let's see, Uncharted 3, trying to look for the solution for it. But what was it? What was it? I already forgot what I was talking about. I know it was something Redemption Island related, but or no, it was China related. It was China. Yeah, I haven't watched in a while to where like if I did rewatch it, it probably would end up being higher. I would assume, but like I just didn't bother. Okay, is that the right one? Wait, how do you switch things? Try to not hold up for you on the rewatch. Find the gameplay on that season. Yeah, I think that's probably my downside. I feel like the biggest gameplay moment is the James Blind side, which isn't even that interesting for me. Oh, another rant about Lisa? Thank God. Is this 10 minutes ago?
No, I'm not even doing it to be like, let me not take this shit over. I'm just gonna be like,
I love you can barely understand what he's saying, also.
Shut up. That's great. I'm sorry.
Actually, this is the new Turner Jasmine, actually. More so than Heisem Corey. Well, I would love to see this on the show. I don't know if we're actually going to see it on the show, though. Plaza Endgame is too good for it to be as low as it was. But the rest of the season's shit, though. Like, to me, it's like, I just feel like the season, like, and too fair, I'm going to rewatch it soon, so maybe my opinion changes when I do rewatch it, but, oh, it's, okay, there we go. But, yeah, I don't know. I really find, like, a lot of the, like, really the first, like, 2/3 of the season, like, really until the Stephanie boot, I think the season's just kind of blah. Oh, was it on the show tonight? Well, there we go. I'm actually surprised they would show that. I guess I don't know. I guess they really do love those like rivalries. Well, obviously we got a lot of the Turner Jasmine one, but I don't know. I feel like this one, it's like I think that one felt more important than this. Or like this is like such a like side story in all this, right? Because at least with there, like also with when that happens, like there wasn't like that much going on. Where like that started what like beginning of week 3, like before the leftover stuff, to where it's like at that point it's like how much was there really going on this season? We're like here, it's like there's so much shit going on. So like, the fact that they're actually taking the time to show the Tucker Lisa stuff is kind of funny. Australian Outback's #1 for them. Well, too fucking bad. I thought about for a while about the Australian Outback because I actually like came into the recording having All Stars last. Why would we stem from the introduce yourself in the living room? Did it? Okay, so I didn't know that because like from what I've seen, I thought it stemmed from the cooking because it was like well they're both cooks, right? And like Lisa, I guess like. What was it? It was that Tucker made chicken and Lisa said it wasn't good or something. And like he's been like pissed at her ever since that. Okay, this one's here. And then this one's here. Wait, is that not it? Wait, this should be it, right? I'm literally looking at the solution. Okay, well, either way. This is what stemmed from.
I'm Tucker. I'm from Boston, but I live in Williamsburg, New York. I'm the head chef at the world's first frozen protein bar company.
Because I'm the chef too.
Oh, she like actually interrupted him midway.
That just means it gets cooked faster. Let's go, baby. Now we got two people to do it.
What is this? I'm here to win Big Brother, not duke it out chef-wise.
Okay, you can have the floor back. How old are you?
I'm 30.
Yeah, but yeah, that's 100% Lisa being kind of an idiot. But yeah, Chelsea saying Lisa must be lying. Oh yeah, dude, I love that too. That was so funny. Wait, what do I have wrong here? Like, this has to be right. Oh wait, no. I mean, okay, I know. I see why I messed up. It's this one. There we go. Cool. For me, Rice Force Redemption Island. What? Where's that? Drops it down. I need to rewatch Redemption Island straight up. Because, like, I did listen to the Historians podcast, and they were, like, kind of high on Rice Wars as an episode. Which, I mean, to be fair, it's like Mario Lanza and, like, people like that are part of that, so we're like, I don't know how much I really trust their opinion, but, like, again, Mike Bloom is there, and again, I do kind of trust Mike Bloom's opinion. So, like, I don't know, maybe it is better than I remember. Oh, I did start watching The Boys. I'll be honest, I don't really like it that much. I'm kind of bored. But that's fine.
Gonna do this right on top of
Oh, 100%. Colton Bill stuff definitely ages worse.
Sense of being script.
That'd be from ancient.
Yeah, Historians, like, I enjoy their podcasts. I don't agree with them the majority of the time.
Could be the name of a city?
Shit, from 3,000 years ago.
Though I think CCC will make it to Endgame. Well, we're talking about the
Syria.
Cedric, Cam, Chelsea. They definitely could. Not shock me. I think they're the best poised right now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think they're good podcasters, but I don't put much faith into their, like, Survivor opinions.
Nice work, Jenny.
In general, I think, like, Mario Lanza, like, no, his insider information is also, like, a lot of stuff that's, like, how much do I put faith into it?
Come get it.
Because it feels like a lot of it is, like, heavily skewed
It's hardly worth dying over.
towards, like, whatever agenda he's trying to get across.
Doesn't think so.
Come on, Nate.
But it's still interesting to listen to, for sure. Sort of super emotional. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get why he was being emotional. Because I didn't really look into the context of it. But I did see that he was, like, really emotional yesterday, right?
What the hell?
That's what I'm asking. We didn't talk about that either. Yeah, that's brutal, right? And it's funny how, like, it's actually, like, not mattering at all. Like, the fact that Chelsea and Cedric could not play for HOH, could not play for Vito.
Your torch seems to be dying out.
Can't vote.
Good luck.
It's like, that's a lot. Like, the fact that they weren't targeted is insane to me.
Right?
Which, again, good on them. But yeah, it is insane. We're talking about Sister Sage. She's fine.
Going out. We gotta find a way out of here.
I do find it funny, like, how, like, obviously The Boys has always been, like, very, like influenced by politics and stuff, but it feels like this season has really taken it to, like, another extreme. They were, like, I do find it funny, like, how, like, obviously because there was the thing of, like, I remember when the firecracker stuff happened, there was talk about how, like, the boys, like, the conservatives finally realized that they're talking about them, which is, like, yeah, I mean, The Boys has always been, but, like, I feel like this is, like, so on the nose.
Boys, they're coming from everywhere.
On how much they're trying to parallel it to, like, the Trump of it all.
Nate, come on.
Oh, fuck me. Cool. Bruce on a massive high horse went. Oh, cool. Actually died.
Come on, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, first time since BB23, a guy's gonna be first boot. Yeah, probably, almost definitely, right at this point, because it's like either Matt or Kenny. Which is right. If it's Kenny, it's like that's not out of the norm. Like Kenny being the first boot is essentially just like Summer Steve being the first boot. I feel like that's in like Glenn, even though Glenn's obviously a much like weirder circumstance. But I feel like it's not like not unexpected. What is this? Devon. Was this in Final Reckoning? Yeah, sure. Yeah, they did the in Big Brother. They did the swimsuit photos today, right? Which, like, do they even release them nowadays? I don't think they have for like the last few years, right? Like, it's weird how they still do them, but then I don't believe they've actually released them for like 25 and 24. Joey Rodriguez not first boot this time. I mean, yeah, good for him, I guess. He's better than the other Joey Rodriguez. Oh, Kenny's definitely a bad Big Brother player. He's not like that actively bad. Like I don't know how much he necessarily does that's like atrociously bad, but like he definitely has like bad reads on the game and everything. Yeah, obviously like didn't build connections, keep him safe in the game.
We gotta find a way out of here.
Even though, again, obviously, like, I do think he's also someone that comes in with a disadvantage, being older, cool. But also, again, him coming in lying about his job and all that is also not great. Yeah, I did talk about that. Tucker and Joseph at Final 2, which, yeah, it's interesting. We'll see how that goes. I actually do like that pairing, actually.
Down there.
Angela, Frenchie's. I think Frenchie's was still probably more chaotic. Because, like, Angela hasn't really gone against her word yet, right? Because, like, with Frenchie, it's like, it was like him, like, making promises to everybody and then going against it, like, almost instantly. Towards, like, with Angela, I feel like she's, like, pretty much kept her word. Up to this point.
I got it.
Yeah, it's like Kenny's, like, an easy target. Which is, like, which makes it, like, tough to truly assess him as a player. Because I do think he comes into the game with such a, like, inherent disadvantage. But I think he doesn't play well, like, outside that, anyway. Actually, that is the thing, actually. I forgot about that. The HOH is, like, the other old person. So you would think that, they would want to keep each other safe?
Just like I planned.
Oh, 100%. Quinn is definitely making it far. I do think there's a world... Perfect. I do think there's a world, though, where Quinn is recognized as a pretty big target. Where we're already getting talk about, like, how everyone's talking about how, like, Quinn... like, how popular Quinn is. So, like, I kind of doubt he's able to get through the entire game unscathed. But I do think he is pretty good right now. And, yeah, same thing with Cam, too. Like, Cam seems... Like, despite the fact that Cam is obviously this, like, massive guy... former football player, like, no one's talking about him as, like, a threat. Like, no one's even, like, grouping him in with, like, the bro-y guys or anything, which you would typically, like, expect. Chelsea has Nicole Franzel vibes. I can kind of see that. Which, yeah, again, Chelsea is definitely playing to the most of her potential. How is this guy not getting injured? Thank you. I don't expect Angela out next week, but I would expect her out before the end of the jury. I feel like you've seen none of Cam on the feeds. Yeah, I've seen very little of him. Like, he was pretty much, like, non-existent for first day, I feel like. Because I watched feeds the entirety of Friday, pretty much. I feel like I barely saw him there. Like, really until, like, the end of the day. Cool. It's gonna be insane if I get another winner pick. I think that'll be so funny. Especially in a season that, like, again, it seems like we're getting more equitable comps. So, like, it'll be funny if Cam wins even with equitable comps.
Come on, hurry!
Every time you saw him on feeds when he took a nap. I mean, I saw conversations with, like, I saw his one-on-one with Lisa.
Listen, in your ears
Like I saw that, and I saw like him with Chelsea and Cedric. But yeah, he definitely isn't the most active person on feeds. Quinn's deepfake HOH is essentially just a secret HOH. Like you essentially get to steal someone else's HOH. Where am I going? Ishrin, T-Core, and Rabina. I don't think either of them really bring much to the table, straight up. And I like T-Core in particular. I do like T-Core, but it's just I feel like she's like giving us nothing. Then again, like she seemed to be someone that was like on the offset, looked at someone on the outs, where we saw like right away on the feeds when they came up that there's already talk about how like Matt wanted T-Core on the block, and it's like, why? And like Angela was talking about how she's like not going to put up T-Core because that's what everyone wants. It's like why do people want that? Like I don't think T-Core and Mimi is an active hitter. I think T-Core and like I don't know, maybe like Kirsten is very comparison. Like Mimi was like involved in all the like was in like almost every majority alliance. Like T-Core's being left out of most things. Like there was a point where like when the collective, that's what they're called, right? We're coming together, like her and Chemo were going to be added to that, but then now that's not going through. She's probably not going to be on there either. Fame's been really good. Yeah, I thought this was a really great. Oh, cool. This is a really great episode. I don't know why we're doing like double eliminations already though. Like that felt weird to me. But yeah, like Rabina though is like literally giving me nothing. I feel like Rabina's not doing a single thing from a game perspective. Like she's simply just there. So like, I feel like Rabina Rabina gives me like kind of like indie energy. I think that's kind of the sense I get from her. Yeah, Claim to Fame's really good. This last episode was really good. I think there's a lot, like, it really, it's shocking, like, how much the strategy of Claim to Fame, like, really innovates every single season. Because, like, I feel like it feels weird to, like, see people taking the show Claim to Fame seriously. Yeah, again, I do feel like the level of strategy on this season is actually, like, really interesting. Okay, what is happening in the game there? What the fuck? I'm just gonna let go. Okay, or kill me? Okay, cool. How am I not dead already? How am I not dead? Cool, there we go. I don't believe they do know about Trump's assassination. They also don't know about Biden dropping out either.
Down here. We're almost out.
I mean, like, yeah, it's really good. I mean, the Miguel strat, like the like hearing about what other people think you are, and then like just like pretending to be that, and like trying to like pretend like there's a slip up. I think the more mind-blowing thing to me though was the fact that Diedrich was in on the plan, which like also makes it weird because like he's only doing this in front of Diedrich, so it's like, why do we need to like fake the thing, like him saying that, oh, I'm a Banderas, whatever. It's like, why do we need to actually fake that when like Diedrich was in on the plan anyway? But like still, really cool moment there. Was this linked? Can't believe this actually happened. Was this? Also, crazy theory is that Indy was the beginning of a new archetype. They're gonna cast a British person. Yeah, I mean, again, I think that is a thing. I think they literally are casting people for like their unique like background. I didn't think T-Core was that person though. I thought Lisa was that person. Obviously not like ethnicity or like I guess nationality wise, but more so like her being a celebrity chef, which I think is the only thing, which I thought was the only thing interesting about her coming into this. Where am I going? Only 2 women. Yeah, that's insane though. Definitely not a good look there. Would Julie ever tell the house guests? I think they might do like a segment of like real or not real or whatever, and like talk about like current events, like in one of the like one of the like eviction episodes where Julie's talking to them. I could see them doing something like that. And I feel like this is big enough news to where like I could definitely see Big Brother wanting to do that, especially as it might make like national news too of like see these people's reactions, finding out like Trump almost got assassinated and that sort of thing. Yeah, it was a good flashback. I mean, like, too, for the flashback, like I expected, like because I knew that like one someone mentioned it last stream, but then also the like when we saw him talking about being a Banderas, like I know he's not a Banderas. I know who his relative is. So like I knew this was like all a plot. So like I knew like this was going to like, be this big reveal later. But yeah, I didn't expect Diedrich to be in on it though. Like that was the thing that surprised me. Where am I going right now? Wait, where is this? Cool. Yeah, what is this clip?
Also, like, make it a stereotype thing. Like, it's not like chefs.
Oh, this is the lie. They think she's lying about being a chef, which is funny. Phil Tucker would become a fan favorite soon. I could see that. I would say Tucker, I believe, revealed the fact that he actually isn't a fan, and that he only did like some research right before coming into the house. So that's something. It's like for some reason he watched BB-14. Kitsunugami's good. Well, that's good. I intend on playing it as of right now. We'll see. But again, it's on Game Pass, so I'll probably play it. Cool. There we go. Is a hot take that Tucker not talking game is good for him? Is it actually good for him? I think there are like upsides to it, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's good for him though. Okay, cool. Like 9 on All Stars 3. She's a person on All Stars 3. She's fine. I don't love like Modern Naya is like just fine. Like she's a likable enough person. I feel like she hasn't really done anything on Modern Challenge to make me like dislike her. But she's not necessarily the most interesting TV though. Okay, what the fuck? How did I miss all the shots? Oh, whatever. She's a celebrity chef, not a good chef. I mean, yeah, she only has to make food that celebrities like, which, again, I guess is just not good food. Yeah, I think it's Naomi and it's, what's his name? I know his relative. Again, that's how I look at the Claim Fame people. I don't remember most of their names at this point. I just remember who their relative is. But that's obviously a spoiler. Not Miguel. I guess Miguel is a pretty big strategist too. I'm talking about I do like every single time I try to say like his name, I think of his relative. What is his name? The guy that has like he has a beard, right? Like he's like the Chris of this season. I feel like. Let's see. What's his name? Is it Adam? Is that the one? Is that the one? I think it is. Yeah, Adam. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Who's Danny? I don't even know who the fuck Danny is. Why would Danny be the most strategic? Who the fuck is Danny? He's just a person that's there. He's barely been on the show. Yeah, again, it was a fun moment, for sure. The flashback. I know who he's related to. Oh, are we talking about Danny or are we talking about Adam? Adam, I know who he's related to. I don't know Danny, actually. Danny's like one of the few I actually don't know. But I know most of this cast. HUD is a person that exists. He's fine. What am I supposed to be doing? Like, how do I get out? It's not this, right? Because I tried that earlier. But yeah, I think the people, like, other people on this cast, I think the only ones I don't know are Danny. I didn't know the first person eliminated from this episode, from this last episode. I didn't know her relative, but obviously I do now. But yeah, I think everyone else I know. Because I know Naomi for sure. I'm too fair, the show's made it very clear. I know Diedrich, which also the show's made it pretty clear. Like I know Adam. I know HUD. Mackenzie I do know, but that's through online stuff. Miguel I know. Who is Shane? Oh, I know Shane. Yeah, I know Shane as well. So yeah, the only one I don't know is Danny, actually. Well, he claims he's related to a wrestler. Not necessarily. But the thing is, like, if he's related to a wrestler, like, I feel like it would have to be, like, The Rock or, like, Hulk Hogan. I mean, they're not going to put, like, some random wrestler. Because I think that's the thing about this show is that you know it's going to be, like, a somewhat big name. It's going to be something that you would be able to guess. It's not going to be, like, the most fucking obscure, celebrity. So, like, when it comes to wrestlers, like, who are the wrestlers that have really made it big? It's, like, The Rock. It's, like, Hulk Hogan. Like, I feel like those are people that, like, would be potential names, where I feel like almost every other wrestler is, like, probably not... Like, Andre Giant, I even think he's, like, probably too obscure at this point. Have I ever met anyone with a Wii U? Probably, yeah. Yeah, I used to be in the game collecting sphere, for a while. I don't have a Wii U myself, though. I never did. How do I get out of here? I don't know where I'm going. Like, where'd Sully even go? John Cena, definitely, yeah. John Cena's definitely big enough. But yeah, I don't think there's that many. There's probably like 5, like, wrestlers that could even possibly be, if it actually is a wrestler, which it would not shock me if that's his lie. But again, Andre Giant's not a big enough name nowadays, though. To be, like, the relative on claim to fame. It's up here. There we go. I remember now.
There's the door.
Dave Bautista? Is Dave Bautista a wrestler? But if he is, then he probably would be close to... Yeah, he'd probably be popular enough, right? Do I want to see Malcolm on 50? Probably. I don't know. Yeah. Like, theoretically, yes. I don't know if he would make my actual, like, cast list. But, yeah, I do want to see him, technically.
Get down! Nice. There you go. Let's go.
Yeah, what do you have against the Wii U? The funny thing is that, is there even any exclusives for the Wii U anymore? Like, is there any reason to actually own a Wii U at this point? Considering, like, every Wii U game has been, like, released on the Switch at this point, hasn't it? Like, didn't they re-release, like, pretty much, like, every Wii U game that was actually good for Switch after the fact? I guess Smash 4 they didn't, did they? But obviously you have Smash Ultimate now, so it's like, do you need Smash 4? Have they not done those on Switch yet? I assume they did. Again, I obviously don't follow Switch well enough, but I assume they already did release all those Zelda games. I mean, I knew Batista was like I thought he was like an MMA fighter or something. What was this?
Player. One of my favorite players in the game of Big Brother.
Yeah, obviously. By the way, the more and more you look at Leah, the more and more you realize like how like she's definitely like a natural brunette, right? Like, which obviously is like very clear. You can see her roots and everything, but like you can just see like face wise, she does not look like a natural blonde like at all. But yeah, obviously Davon's the best player of all time. That's obviously just a well-known fact. Twilight Princess replay's going hard. I mean, So is Twilight Princess, like, it just got released on Switch, right? That is a thing, right? Yeah, I know that. That three. Cool. But yeah, yeah, the 360 is shutting down soon. Which I've been debating if I bother buying things. I don't think I'm going to. Like, I still own my 360. But I'm like, I don't know if there's anything on there that I need to buy digitally. Oh, you're playing on Wii? Okay. Yeah, I still own the Wii version. I own the GameCube version, too. Is it not on Switch, though? I could have sworn I remember hearing about that on Switch. Wasn't that a thing? Okay, game. Or is that just a thing that people want? That I just assumed that they already did? Can I stream for 360? Technically, no. Like, I could if I had a... Like, I could stream 360 games with a capture card if I really wanted to. But I can't stream directly from the 360. Well, they didn't add that feature until Xbox One. Cool. Oh, is it Skyward Sword that they re-released? Yeah, that's probably it then. Me and Erica and... Where was this?
First time in Big Brother history, you ate. For the first time in
So stupid. Yeah, obviously that was the first time Big Brother history that they ate ever in the history of Big Brother. Yeah, I did see this clip. Dude, I love that fucking clip. Like, I love the moment of her saying, "Except you," like her entire like demeanor changes. In that one moment, like years ago, they were coming Switch, but still haven't. Yeah. Which, are they even at this point? I mean, again, we're so late into the Switch's life cycle that you would think they would just come to the Switch successor at this point, right? How's this section not done yet, by the way?
There's a ladder. Come on.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, the fact that she, like, rehearsed, she was, like, rehearsing it in the middle of the night, right? And, like, you could tell it was... because like she was kind of stumbling over her words at points, to where like you can kind of tell this was like something she had like pre-prepared. But yeah, it is funny that she did that. Oh my god, dude, this section goes on for way too fucking long.
The whole damn tower's coming down. Run!
Oh, pff, cool, I almost died there.
Keep running,
Alright, generally wonder what line came through in this moment. What is this? Oh. Yeah, I just love her, like, the fact that she's, like, just, like, laying in bed, not being able to sleep, just thinking about this speech the entire time. I also love how, like, the entire thing starts with, like, the people in the back, like, the people in the kitchen, I mean, they're, like, waiting for Angela to come down. Angela comes down, then they're like snapping their fingers and everything or whatever, and like clapping their hands. They're like cheering for her. She comes down only for her to like go on this like spiel about Matt.
You always seem to forget.
Like it is really funny how that all starts.
Strong as an ox.
Anyway, what's the hurry?
Has anyone claimed the fame ever immediately recognized someone from? I don't think so. Not intentionally.
I gotta say, I'm losing the plot here.
What I do? What do you mean?
Remind me again why we're doing this.
I have no idea. What is this?
With generative AI.
Alright, cool. Brawl erupts as Corey Wharton punches Chase Demore in the face. Well, that's something. Is Chase the one from... what was he original? I mean, I know he was on Perfect Match, right? Is that the same guy?
I'm not going anywhere.
But,
obviously. I just want to make sure we're doing this for the right
it is the same guy, right?
You got your pride,
Yeah, that is the same
okay,
guy.
but
What a
making
feud.
you reckless. I told you
Watch the nieces of Jeff Rose to be on Claim to Fame. I mean, Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay, yeah. Him saying, "What did you do to Matt?" Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Again, that entire sequence is so fun. Like the 9-minute clip. That's out there.
Yeah, and get to Syria
Which
fast.
imagine like no one was there to record this. Also,
Completely turned around.
imagine this is a thing that like again with no rewind and everything. This is just a thing that would have been lost to Big Brother history if no one was there watching it. Which obviously people were going to be, but still. Yeah, that would be such a travesty.
I still can't reach either one of them. Something is definitely.
To be fair, it'd be on the show, right? There's no way they're not going to show this on the show. Imagine they don't show this on the show. Imagine that's actually a thing. I mean, Simone Biles' sister was recognized, but not because like of social media, though. Like she was recognized because like obviously it's Simone Biles' sister because she looks just like her. But yeah, like I don't think like I actually wondered this because because Gracie Lou and Naomi's relatives are like very close from a like I don't know, like they're in the same sphere. So like it would not shock me if like and especially considering John Cryer seems to be like very close to Gracie also. Like it wouldn't shock me if like again like Gracie knows Naomi's relatives family or like had seen them to where like I wonder like how they counter that, like the potential of some of these people knowing each other like before the show, because how would you even like avoid that with this sort of show without just giving away who that person is. Who is this? Yeah, I feel like Mackenzie looks so different like every single fucking time I see her. I love all the one response is Sarah Rice. Oh yeah, I forgot. Are we calling her MJ? Are we like officially going MJ for Mackenzie?
You check it out. I'll wait here.
Who I like more, Ashley or Amanda? Probably Amanda, but Ashley's really great too. Like I think Amanda tries because Amanda's like obviously trying to make good TV, and I think that's something I at least respect from her. Where like I don't think Ashley's like necessarily that, but she just does. But I think Amanda's probably more like consistently going to make good TV because of that. Or I think there are like seasons where like Ashley doesn't really do that much.
Close though.
Or I think Amanda like does a lot on like every season she's on. Andrew to herself. Where's my Golden Globe? Yeah, I did see that. That's a World Championship in USA too. Both very high after rewatching it. In comparison to the spinoffs. Like really, I go into pretty big defense of World Championship in my spinoff ranking. Where I think World Championship is definitely an underwhelming season considering the concept, but I still think it is a really fun season of the show. Okay, cool. Like, how am I missing, like... Oh my god, dude. I'm missing, like, what, like... 90% of the shots I'm taking? I have so many lines stuck in my head from that speech. I really loved USA 2 on the rewatch, too. I do think it gets slower. Like, once the game becomes individual, I think the game gets slower, for sure. But I still think it is a very solid season. I love, like, Chris and Desi winning the season, too. I think that really helps the season. I will say, though, the overall ranking was different than I thought it would be. Because they did end up changing a lot of seasons around, specifically towards the top, based on my last rewatch. Yeah, you are a brat. Yeah, that is the thing too we didn't talk about, is how like insulted Matt was about I didn't kill this guy yet. Cool. Oh, wait, there's that many more enemies left? Who the fuck else is there? But yeah, Matt being insulted at how like she talked about his mom. which, yeah, I mean, fair. I mean, also it's like it's funny because like Matt was actually the first person to actually bring up his mom and all that. But yeah, I can see how I could be annoyed by that. Obviously, were Kristen Cassidy's stars on the rewatch? Yeah, pretty much.
The usual.
She's truly losing it. This is a tweet about T-Core because I did see this. Yeah. The Angela is convinced that T-Core has volunteered to be a pawn. And this is confirmed in her mind when T-Core had a conversation with her and didn't mention a word of it. It's like, how does that make any sense? Oh, Tyler definitely, yeah. Tyler didn't bring much to the table. Monty didn't bring much to the table. I know Alyssa Snyder's there. Who else? And really, Chanel didn't really bring much to the table until like the very end.
Come on, help me with this.
Matt Klotz was bland. Yes, he was. Wait, what was the game want me to do? Oh, it's okay, cool. Like, why does it take forever for it to come up? Sebastian surprisingly brought more than the other two men. Yeah, which is funny. Who fuck gave a shit about Sebastian? Speaking of Sebastian, I did hear. I don't remember what podcast this is on, but like Shannon Gus talked about how like Sebastian DM'd her trying to get on Australian Survivor.
Come on, this way.
I guess like Sebastian's like really begging like people to like put him on Australian Survivor, which I find very funny. Ranked to be Mats. I mean, it's not a great grouping, is it? And so you got Hoffman. And again, are we ranking them on like entertainment, or ranking them or like likability, or on gameplay? Because like obviously Klotz would probably be number one if we're doing gameplay.
Over here.
But I would rather not have Klotz number one. He's winning season 10, obviously. He's winning. He's gonna be on the Braun tribe for Brains vs. Braun. He's already won, and then he's gonna be also on USA or AU versus the world, whatever the fuck it's called now. There's Sebastian on 50. I mean, not happening, but maybe. I guess not technically impossible, but pretty impossible.
Anything down there?
Give me a sec. I'll check it out.
I mean, it'll be so funny if he ends up being on AU versus the world. Entertainment, okay. I mean, who are all the Matts? So we got Matt. Okay, cool. We got Matt Klotz. We got Matt from this season. We got Matt Hoffman. We got cool. We got Maddie from BB9. I'm definitely forgetting at least one, right? Who else is there? Does Turner count? Oh, fuck me, I actually died. I think Wendell's bland. I think Wendell can be bland. I don't think he's, like, fundamentally bland. Like, I think he can provide some fun moments, but I think there are definitely points where, like, he's, like, kind of just going a bit under the radar. I don't know why I just did the same thing again. Oh, Matt, yeah, Matt, oh my god, why am I blanking on his last name? Matt Kleins. Yeah, Matt Kleins is definitely last. Then again, Matt Kleins did have the fight with Jason. Because that's kind of funny. So it's like, yeah, maybe it's better than the worst. Yeah, Quinn and Lee are flirting. Which, yeah, maybe that's a thing. I kind of doubt it, considering how much Leah keeps on fucking talking about how much she's a chubby chaser. And like she even like said that like none of the men in the house are like her type or whatever. But you never know. Oh, Angela say I'm sitting down, Matt. I mean, she might. That might be a thing. And yeah, also Matt's fight with with Mark too. That's the like one of my favorite. Like genuinely, that's probably like one of my favorite Big Brother moments is the jury roundtable for BB19. It's such a ridiculous sequence. Really, just the entire jury, all the jury segments for BB19 are fantastic. Okay, this is the wrong way. Yeah, Quinn's got to fatten up. I mean, that's definitely a thing you should do, is get fatter for for like a crush of yours. That's definitely a thing that will definitely work. Okay, what am I supposed to be hitting? I remember I'm supposed to be shooting a lock on something. I don't remember where. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to restart checkpoint. Reports that Challenge 41 could film as soon. Yeah, I did know that. That it's going to film by the end of the year. Was this Angela hugging Quinn, saying he's clean? Oh, I did see this, yeah. Which, I do find out, like, that's the reputation of Turner at this point. Oh, fuck me, this is so far back, isn't it? Isn't this, yeah, there's still fucking enemies here. Oh, dude, that's actually really annoying. That's a really dumb checkpoint. How think that 41 will have a new winner? Maybe. I mean, like, I assume 41 will have a lot of new people in general. Because I would guess that they're going to do, like, essentially a new era sort of thing. Again, not necessarily battle for new champions, but I could see it be, like War of the Worlds style. Of, like, half and half. No draft tonight. I mean, actually, we're right an hour and a half in. I don't know. Probably not. I'm not, like, dying to do one. Probably do one next time. Oh, I'm supposed to shoot that. That's what I'm supposed to shoot. There we go. Actually, maybe. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, next time. So, I want to finish this game by next stream. And I think next stream, I'm probably going to, like... or maybe I should do it this stream, actually. Maybe I should go, like, all out on this stream.
Crap, come on. Help me out.
But essentially, I think one of these next two streams probably has... Or, like, this stream or next stream has to be about 5 hours. I might do it for this stream, actually. We'll see.
Chloe and Cutter could be in real trouble.
Where the hell could they be?
Horacio can't win. I mean...
What the hell?
I think he can. And the thing is, if Horacio wins, he's done, right? He's out of the thing, and he's already done as is, isn't he? Didn't he say that he's out?
Well, Talbot ambushed us at the chateau. It was a trap.
We figured they must have followed you
I'll
too.
die if Father wins 41. Who is this? Tony?
So we might want to think about keeping it.
Hopefully he's there.
What happened to you two?
Wii U games draft. I mean, I haven't played a single Wii U game, but sure.
Using a prepaid phone?
Mate, there's
I've played Smash 4 for a little bit.
What?
And, like, obviously, I've played the games that are, like, on other consoles. But I don't know, like, outside Smash 4, I don't think I've played a Switch exclusive, or fuck me, a Wii U exclusive.
Not only did Elizabeth's spy network stretch all the way over here.
Who has? I mean,
Part of some sort of hermetic
I do want to play Wonderful 101. I do own it, like the PS4 remaster.
The Order of the Golden Dawn.
But when will I play it? Who the fuck knows? I'll probably play it on stream actually at some point. I feel like that's the sort of game at this point that I'll probably just like relegate to playing on stream.
Controlling their enemies through.
Oh yeah, Mario Kart 8 did launch on Switch. I forgot. Or fuck, I keep on saying Switch on Wii U. Is that still the last Mario Kart?
damn chase, please.
Yeah, we really need to.
Have they not done Mario Kart 9 yet?
Look,
Yeah, that's kind of insane though. They haven't, like, Mario Kart 9's not really a thing yet. Like, how have they not released a new Mario Kart? Like a real new Mario Kart since the Wii U one.
of this.
We need to get to the highest point of this castle.
Thus, the stairs.
Yeah, that's insane. Like, how is that the case? Like, it's been over, what? Or it's been about 10 years. Mobile game, it doesn't count, though. Coming for All-Star 6? What's this? Who is this? Who is this? Latoya or someone? Who is this? What is this? The Arc out? Oh, I did see this. Yeah. Angela got 15. So that's I'm surprised Leah got that much content. Like, I haven't watched the episode itself, but why did Leah get 8 confessionals? Because, like, she's not that relevant, right? Like, the pre-nomination stuff. Like, I mean, but again, that's just a redo of 8, isn't it? Like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It's just them porting it over to the Switch and probably adding, like, a little bit of content.
Okay, so we just need to make our way across. Oh shit, bollocks! Get down.
Yeah, it was 90 minutes. I could have watched like the last 30 if I wanted to, but I was just like, what's the point of just watching like half, or not even half, a third of the episode? Well, I'm just gonna watch it again anyway tomorrow.
So close. Come on, we'll find a way around them.
Next episode should be called "What's Wrong with Angela." It should, and that's what they named the live feed update for yesterday, right? Or I guess that's the thing they're doing now is RGP. They're naming the live feed updates. That looks ridiculous. There's a lot of content around Matt and Kenny's relationship. Why? I guess to be fair, like actually, I don't know. It's weird because like I guess they're like setting it up as a like Matt wants to save Kenny when like by the time the veto happened, Matt actually wanted to save Lisa, right, over Kenny. Like when the vote flipped onto Lisa, like Matt was actually at that point not wanting Kenny saved. Matt's cop is a dad? Or probably Matt's cop is a dad. Matt's dad is a cop? I mean, yeah, I guess that's a connective tissue there. Imagine if Matt's cop was a dad. Imagine if that was a thing. Driving the best-selling games of all time. I mean, maybe we could do this. That's kind of insane that GTA 5 is the second best-selling game of all time according to this list. Which is weird. These are not like super solid numbers, but that is still like, yeah, that's still pretty insane. Hogwarts is Hogwarts Legacy on that list? They're really still like I knew it sold well for sure. Like I knew it was like the best-selling game of last year, wasn't it? But like I didn't realize it was like enough to be on best-selling games of all time list. People now have more self-respect. Coming from someone that bought Hogwarts Legacy. But Hogwarts Legacy, again, like obviously I only played it like for 4 hours on stream or whatever, but it really just feels like the most fucking mid game ever.
Well, head to the top and see what we've got.
Why we invest in this for our first boot season? I mean, I would be. I don't know if most people would be though. And Barbershop just came together today, right? I don't remember like who is in the Barbershop. Like that's another like Cam, Cedric, Chelsea alliance, right? But who is the other people? It's tired of Connect Adventures, thank God. Yeah, Horacia, I believe just said he's done. But yeah, maybe for like challenge 44, he'll be back or something.
Come on, follow me.
Okay, so plus Brooklyn, Leia. I keep on saying Leia. Like I have to like fix myself mid whatever. Matt Mackenzie. That's definitely not real, right? Because I know weren't Brooklyn and Chelsea talking earlier today about how they're like for sure targeting Matt? So like that's definitely not real. But I assume that's the thing just in case like Matt stays. To be fair though, shouldn't like if they have this deal with Matt, like shouldn't they like be taking out Kenny then? Like isn't this bad to be taking out Matt for them? Like if Matt's someone that actually thinks that he has their loyalty and everything, it's like why are they like targeting him then at this point? Especially when like Angela is gonna be like so focused on him moving forward. Like, isn't this a bad move? But whatever, I guess. They want to tell Quinn? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, because it's essentially just the Pentagon, like, plus more people, but minus Quinn, right? Matt's allies compared to Kenny? But Matt's allies are people that you're supposedly also working with, though. It's like, again, this is week 1. Like, why are we targeting someone like I feel like this is like way too early to be like focusing so much on that when like Matt is someone that is working with you. Okay, cool. Whoa, that looked like... Wow. That looked weird. Hot take, I thought Natalie was a better character on Amazing Race compared to Survivor. I would agree. As like a character, yeah, I would agree. Well, really, like, as a, like, character, it's like, outside of, like, her picking a fight with, like, John Rocker, is there really that much, like, great character stuff from Natalie on Someone to Sir? I would assume it's going to be Kevin Garley in Game You Turned. But I guess you never know. It seems like it's going to be close. But straight up, I forgot that was even happening. Fucking Amazing Race Canada. Oh wait, I have to go here. No, I didn't want to pick up that gun. Okay, cool. Quinn's just a cooler version of Corey. I think Quinn's very different than Corey. Like, I think Quinn is, like, very clearly, like, actually really good socially. Like, Corey is, like, a very mixed bag socially. Where, really, I think that's, like, probably Quinn's, like, strong suit, is how he, like, how good he is socially. Alec Lie. Yeah, but is that character? Like, I feel like that's, like, more gameplay focused than, like, if she was just doing it for the sake of it, then, like, yeah, that'll be a fun character mode. But, like, she's doing it because of gameplay. Played Kirby's Dream Land. Being able to grind when I fucked up. Yeah, I feel like that's definitely a thing that I like about, like, the modern re-releases of a lot of these older games, is they obviously allow for, like, rewinds and that sort of thing to make it easier.
Up here. Hey.
Which, again, will allow me to finish it. Maybe. Play Hogwarts Legacy again? Obviously. Yeah, I've uninstalled it. Because, fuck that game. What did I install? I installed some stuff recently, though. I installed Prince of Persia. I installed Tales of Kinzera. I installed... What else was there? Unicorn Overlord. I think there was one more. Oh, and Banishers. That was the other one, Banishers. But yeah, all games that came out this year that I've bought so far. So, maybe I'll play them. I think Prince of Persia is definitely something I'll probably stream. Probably Tales of Kinzera I would consider too.
Here. You see?
Do I think Natalie will be... Do I think? I mean, I've already recorded it.
Yeah, but the right spot for what?
I feel like she's like middle of the road, if I remember right.
Somewhere in plain sight.
Did I like Ho Wrong when it was airing at the time? I did. I didn't like the medevacs. I feel like the medevacs definitely harmed the pacing of the season, but outside that, I really liked it. Breaking to Rockstar North to play the canceled Kirby game. Like, is that a thing?
I want it back now.
Chelsea, some people leave their brains at home. Cedric, exactly. So I think Andrew should nom me because that's the right.
I will.
I mean, like, actually, for like Angela, like the right move is still like 100% targeting Matt, right? Like, obviously, she shouldn't have targeted Matt in the way that she did, but the right call was always to target Matt. Wait, game. Wait, why isn't it letting me? They have double boot episodes because of Ko Wrong. I don't know if Ko Wrong's the reason. Like, I think they've always wanted like bigger casts to avoid situations like that. For like, I think that. Oh wait, I have to stay on the circle. That's why. Okay. But yeah, it's definitely been a thing for a while though.
Should be directly below the North Star.
Obviously, Ko Wrong probably reinforced that though.
There it is. Well, that's hidden in plain sight, all right.
Guys.
Yeah, just a minute. It can't be that simple, can it?
Apparently, I think it was the last game they were working on before GTA 1. That's random. Okay. double. I mean, there was not. I mean, there was a double boot episode in the sense that like Caleb gets medevaced and they still like have Alicia get voted out after that. But I think that's the only double boot episode, right? Outside the finale, if you consider that. Actually, even then, actually technically there's only one round in the finale.
There's a wire. We can zip line across.
Okay, cool. You didn't pick up the fucking gun. I wonder who that somebody's gonna be. It's definitely not Drake, who does everything in this fucking game. Was it sweet? What would happen if 5 people got medevac in one episode? I mean, I don't even know what they would do. Straight up, like, would they just like cancel the season at that point? Probably not, but still. Oh, this is the actual clip. Yeah, I mean, Cedric's an interesting player. Instant merge. And like, so yeah, if they do like, how would they even handle, like, let's say like, again, it's a 20-person season, like 5 people get medevac at the opening challenge. What would they do? Like, would they like reset? Could they reset? Like, would they like send in the alternates and then just try to start over? Is that what they would do? I'm gonna die. Or not? Cool. Don't know how I survived that. Fuck. I don't know where he's at. Oh, are we back on the T-Core thing? Like, that's really funny, if this is where this all leads. Is going back to T-Core. Like, what happens then? So T-Core... So, again, Kenny's still the target. But if Kenny wins AI Arena, T-Core probably goes home, right? Because, like, I feel like T-Core is more likely to go home than Chemo. During Angela and Matt's chat, she asked him if he would nominate her. Oh, yeah, that was... Yeah. That was insane. Like, he essentially said that, like, I can't promise that because it might be best for my game or something dumb like that, right? Like, he essentially said that, like, I might have to. Which, yeah. Matt, the best player of all time, obviously.
Ready?
When we listen to Sane Weeks of Politics, yeah. Definitely. I'm too early. When was the Trump assassination? Was that a week ago? Actually, that was like a week from yesterday. So I guess like in the span of like 8 days, I would say probably one of the most insane weeks. Cam is the third wheel. I mean, potentially, but okay, fuck me, dude. But still not a bad spot to be in.
Come on, Nate, come on.
Especially this early on in the game. Oh yeah, 100%. It should just be Matt. Like, why are you not targeting Matt? Like, is she just worried about AI Arena at this point? Like, why is she not targeting Matt? Or like considering not even targeting Matt? Yeah, it was last Saturday, right? That's so fucking funny. We can't lose this man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it would be definitely a miss to the show to lose Matt here, especially when, again, you can get rid of Kenny, and I don't think anyone would be bothered outside his family, I guess. I think Quinn's playing a good game. I wouldn't say he's playing the best game right now, but it's up there. Yeah, I think my power ranking was Chelsea 1, Quinn 2. I believe Leah 3, or Leah, which that hasn't held. But again, that was a point where like she was like playing the middle a bit better. Now, like, yeah, she's been caught and she's kind of siding more for the losing side too. So it's like, again, not as good. Even though she's actually done like decent work over the last day or so. Like, she's building other relationships, but she definitely wouldn't be 3. Cool. Okay, thank you, Cutter, for just fucking standing in my way. But yeah, I would say Chelsea 1. like, so Chelsea, Cam, Cedric, and Quinn, I think would be the top 4, and probably Brooklyn. Like, I mean, like, essentially that Pentagon Alliance, I think it's top 5. Yeah, I would say Brooklyn would be 5, simply because I don't really know what she's doing, really. Like, she's involved in all these groups, but I don't know, like, how, like, what she's thinking within these groups, like, where she's thinking her numbers are, and that sort of thing. But she is, like, in a pretty good spot as of right now. Is Joseph even 6? He might be, but, like... Yeah, he probably is, but it's definitely not as good of a position as it could have been in. Where, like, he was definitely in a much better position, like, a few days ago. Samurai Jack makes sense. Beetlejuice is weird. And yeah, like, we've seen him already do, like, good work and, like, building a good bond with Tucker. So, like, he's definitely still done good work here and there.
No.
I forgot you could throw grenades back in this game. Like 0? I think, like, near impossible for Angela to go on to win at this point. Well, like, even if Angela gets to the end, like, who even respects Angela at this point? Like, Angela's essentially Karen, right? At this point. Well, I think people just kind of look at her as more like a kooky character than an actual, like, competent player. Okay, fuck this fight. With losing tribe after each swap 1 immunity, that would take way too much time. I think Cam is in the best spot to win. I might... Okay, game? What the fuck? I was pushing climb the entire time. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can see that. Because I think the interesting thing is that, again, like, no one's talking about Cam. Where, in comparison to, like, Chelsea and Quinn, who I'm saying are, like, potentially in better spots right now, both of them have people talking about them. Yeah, like, pretty much everyone's talking about how, like, likable Quinn is. Trigger, I feel like that's going to catch up to him. And even with Chelsea, like, even, like, I believe it was Matt, right, that was talking about how, like, well-connected Chelsea is. To where I do think people are, like, recognizing this. So, like, I feel like Cam is in this spot where, like, no one's really talking about how good of a spot Cam is in. I'm confused how DC Cam and T-Core talking and easily think to yourself, oh, T-Core must be volunteering. Yeah, I don't know. That's Angela for you, though. The most sane... Okay, that's so loud. The most sane Big Brother player of all time, obviously. Who was I most wrong about preseason? Probably Brooklyn. Where Brooklyn's probably a lot better than I thought she was going to be.
No.
Where I thought Brooklyn would be, like, super alpha. What? I literally was pushing square the entire time. Oh wait, that's Charlotte Cutter. God damn it. Cool. Next non-Forever US video. I mean, my next video is literally a Mighty Morphin Power Ranger retrospective, so. Straight up, actually, this Saturday's video is actually not locked in yet. Because on the schedule is the 47-48 cast reaction, but obviously we haven't had a cast yet, so that might be delayed. And to be fair, even if we get it, I might actually just delay it anyway, just to not put like pressure on me to like finish it right away. So I don't know what the Saturday video is going to be actually. It could just be an easy swap of the next Saturday's video, which is the favorite tribal council video, Though I've been considering also potentially moving up the winner ranking for Big Brother. Though I don't know if I should.
This is a...
Yes. Oh.
Anything we'll get news on potential 50 returnees? Yeah, like next year.
Storage room 1,000
Like
years ago?
April.
No, mate. We are missing.
No, probably even later, actually. Actually, no. April makes sense.
The statues. You see?
April, May, I would say.
Yeah.
Because what season's gonna film? So again, like 48 is about to end filming. Like it started filming at the end of last month. So essentially, that's when 50 is gonna film. Is essentially end of June. So obviously we'll know more about the casting stuff by the time casting finals happens for it, which I assume that'll probably be around March or April. It's probably when we'll get like a general sense of who's in consideration, and obviously the final cut we'll learn when the season starts filming. Get cast as soon as next week. For 48, yes, we could.
Hey, here's that symbol again.
Usually we'd start to get cast members immediately after filming ends.
Somewhere. It's got to be something down in the castle itself, then. Some sort of emblem or symbol.
Yeah, what am I looking for again? But yeah, like I would expect us to have 48 cast members by the end of the week. I don't think we'll get the entire cast right away, though. But yeah, again, I'll probably... I think more than likely that video will probably be next, like a week from Saturday's video. Actually, I guess like that'll be the day of the daytime stream, right? But probably around then.
Must be something down in the castle.
How tight-lipped are All-Star seasons casting preseason? Not tight-lipped at all. Like, as untight-lipped as it could be. Oh yeah, fucking Chuck Winona, that's who that is, right? My favorite team. For next anniversary, can we draft my videos? I mean, I guess if like you want to for some reason. What am I looking for?
Must be something down in the castle itself. Some sort of emblem or symbol?
I don't remember what I'm supposed to look for. Chemo's invisible on the feeds? Yeah. Like, literally this.
Yeah, there.
The only thing I saw from him was a conversation between him and Leah, where Leah, like, talked about how, like, if Chemo wasn't gay, she would be into him or something, essentially. Like, that's essentially the only thing I saw Chemo of on the feeds. Drafting Catherine retrospective first, obviously. My favorite video is my Catherine retrospective.
That's gotta be it.
Alright, let's get over
Like from a Persona 3 Reload playlist, and eventually.
They're over there! Shit! They spotted us!
Yeah, leftovers review. That's so funny I did that. Oh, do I not have a thing?
Shit.
Cool.
Where did that come from?
I think I remember checking Winona. I remember checking Winona. I feel like, I don't know. There's definitely a lot of like, you could probably put a picture of another team from that season. I probably wouldn't know them. Like, definitely an earlier boot. I feel like I would not know. That was what, 22? There's no way that's, yeah, okay. This is not working well. And, okay, cool. What the fuck was that? How's he not dead? Immortality retrospective. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Actually, Immortality came out on PS5 recently, didn't it? Actually, too fair, it's on Xbox. Again, it's on Game Pass, isn't it? Oh no, it's not on Game Pass. But it is on Xbox. So, like, I guess technically I could just buy the Xbox version and play it there, but... E3 2019 video, my favorite. My second least viewed video of all time. Fuck Game Pass. I mean, I have it for another 2 years, so... I literally bought 2 years of it when I got my Xbox. And straight, I don't think I've used it for like 3 months at this point. But, oh well. Brant's Steels? Yeah, I can't wait to draft my my Assassin's Creed Brant Steel series. Thoughts on Chelsea not telling T-Core right now she's a potential renom? And does Chelsea care about T-Core? I mean, realistically, for Chelsea, like, isn't T-Core a better target than that? For Chelsea, in particular? Sorry, at least she has a working relationship, Matt. Does she even have a working relationship with T-Core? It's like, I guess they were, like, supposed to be in the collective together at a point. I mean, again, she cares about Matt going home, but she shouldn't, though, right? Like, again, for Chelsea, I don't think it benefits her to get rid of Matt. Okay, cool. So excited to see original Starfy collect. Is that a thing? They're releasing the Starfy games? The only one I've played is the DS one, which is mid, which I feel like is probably just Starfy in general. Or you think if they were better, they probably would be like released more often in America. Remember this team? Let's see. Probably not straight up, but we'll see. Nah, can't do it. Can't think of their names. But do you want the target off of MJ? I feel like the point of like Matt and MJ is like you're working with them, so like they're not going to target you, but they're also like massive shields for you. Like I feel like they're like the perfect people to keep around right now, if you have a working relationship with them, which she does. And I missed. Went to report. They're still in Japanese. They didn't bother translating them. That's kind of funny. To be fair, it's not like it's a game that you need to have translated anyway, but still. Name every winning team. Preston, Jennifer. I knew they were first boots. I just didn't know their names. Never would have gotten Preston. Name every winning team. I'm pretty sure I could name every winning team. You got what? You got Brendan and Rob and Brendan. There we go. Or Brendan, isn't it? Either way. Then wow, this might actually be tougher than I thought. Chris and Alex, is that their names? Flo and Zach, Riken and Chip, Chipping Kim, Freddie and Kendra, my favorite. Eugene and Joyce, Lint's family, BJ and Tyler and James. Was that the other guy's name? Eric and Danielle, TK and Rachel.
Come on, I think we're on
season 13. Nick and Star. Victor and Tammy. Who won 15? Oh, Megan and Shane. Dan and Jordan. Nat and Kat.
Well, what does Lawrence have to say?
Keisha and Jen. Ernie and Cindy. Season 20 is Dave and Rachel and Dave. 21.
Another realm.
Oh my god, what's their name? Josh and Brent? Is that their names?
Doesn't that sound like fun?
Then 22 Bates and Anthony. Amy and Jason?
Maybe around the corner.
that his name?
Yeah, all right.
Oh my god, that actually is his name. Okay, cool. Fuck me. Then 24 is Dave and Connor. 25. Oh my god, what's the fuck's their name? I know Misty and Jim are second. What the fuck's their names? Amy and Maya? Is that their names? It is cool. Alright, 26. Who went 26? Laura and Tyler? Is that the other guy's name? I know Laura for sure. Dude, fuck me. I love them like really barely getting these. Alright, 27. Jess and Diana were second. Kelsey and Joey was 27. 28 is Dana and Matt. 29 is Brooke and Scott. 30 is Jess and Cody. 31 is Colin and Christy. 32
Give it to me.
is Will and James. 33 is Kim and Penn. 34 is Derek and Claire. 35 is Greg and John.
Now the journal.
Right? And 36 is Ricky and Cesar. Right? So there we go. I did it. Straight up, I don't think I could do Amazing Race Canada. I'm actually like trying to think of it right now. I don't even know any. Like I don't think like none of them are coming to my head. Oh, the winning teams from Amazing Race Canada. I mean Steph and Kristen. But like, oh, and Tim was season 1.
Shit.
I could not. Oh, you know Mickey won season 2, didn't he? Mickey. What was the fuck was Mickey's name? Mickey's name. Mickey's friend's name.
Charlie?
Yeah, I don't think I could even do it. What the fuck was Mickey's,
Look at this.
Man, what kind of black...
Maybe it was Australia? Could I do Australia?
Didn't have a big dose.
Dude, who wants... Like, I know of them. I know they were a generically boring, like, white guy team. Like, male team. But I don't remember, by the way, is Corey streaming right now? Why is Corey streaming right now? But yeah, like I don't remember their names.
The floor's melting.
Yeah, probably Tyler. That would make sense.
We can't stay here. We gotta move.
Best stretch of winners entertainment wise for Amazing Race.
Great. Any ideas?
Ugh.
Charlie was onto something. I just don't know.
Now, how many Amazing Race winners are even that entertaining? I feel like there's not that many,
We're
right?
never gonna find it.
Just let me think. All right.
George was nearly on Amazing Race AU2. Like George,
That 7 pillars of wisdom.
like Mladenov.
Wait, we've got
Like why?
It isn't the space between the pillars. It's the middle.
Like that would have been a travesty if he wasted his potential on Amazing Race. Is Riken and Chip that entertaining?
Between black and white, water and fire.
I guess to be fair, being on Amazing Race doesn't stop you from being on Australian Survivor does it, as we saw you with Sam. The iconic Sam. Oh, Gino and Jesse were season 3, right? I actually do remember their names now that you mention it. Tyler and Nathan? Yeah. What an iconic team.
Sully, give me a hand with this.
Actually, who won, like, season 4? Was it, like, Rod? Wasn't one that... Tim and Rod? Was that their names?
Come on.
Let's see if I actually remembered that.
No, it's okay, Charlie.
Cool, I think I did. My favorite team, Tim and Rod.
The way up and the way down are one and the same.
Actually, I'm even struggling to remember. Who won season 2?
This way.
Like, I remember who came in second and third. Who won? Oh, it was the fucking, like, it was the Cop Brothers or whatever. Or they brothers or friends, I don't remember. But it was like the Cop male team, right? Yeah, fuck that. That's a travesty of an ending.
You're okay.
But yeah, who won season 5? I don't think I remember that either. Oh no, it's Brendan and Jackson, right? He's also fuck that. Probably continue AC Revelations. Have you not? How long has it been since you played AC Revelations? I'm not gonna be as connected to Ezio anymore.
Just go on. I've got him.
Oh, what was your plan with Assassin's Creed? Were you gonna play all of them, or were you just gonna do Ezio trilogy? Name team who got 4th place in Amazing Race 12. Yeah, I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure I can't. They got 2nd, didn't they? Anne and Tanya were on? No, there's no fucking way I can remember who the fuck Anne and Tanya are. Yeah, Ron Christina was 2nd. That's what I thought. 3 weeks? I mean, is it worth even going back to?
That's it. Oh, no. Charlie, go on. Come on.
Yeah, I feel like that's like, I think when think of season 12. Like, I remember Kit and Vixen, but they were 5th. Because don't they get 5th twice? Tucker and Angela about top game? I can't wait. Let's see if we can get out of this. Watch it be that, like, Angela, like, really regrets not being able to get, like, Lisa out and really wants Lisa out now. Especially, I guess she did want that before, but it'd be funny if, like, the entire Tucker game talk is, like, him wanting to, like, throw Lisa under a bus. Nate and Jen are my favorite. The best Amazing Race team ever, Nate and Jen. I bet you wanted to play all the games on PS Plus at some point this year. I want to finish Ezio Trilogy 3 Liberation. Then if you have time, Shadows and Chronicles Trilogy. I think you're better off without playing Chronicles. Chronicles China is okay, actually. The other two are pretty bad, though. Like, the other two are probably the most pissed I've been, like, playing. I mean, like, specifically India. India is fucking brutal. I remember, I got, like, so fucking pissed off playing India. On my, like, Let's Play series. I might stream Chronicles at some point. Signing off. All right. See you later, gamer. Yeah, I would love if Quinn, like, plays, like, a really, really impressive game here. I think that'd be cool. Name 2 people who received the most votes on 43. Most votes on 43. I feel like Ryan is... Actually, I don't know. He got voted off only 4, didn't he? I feel like Ryan would be up there. Ellie got a lot on her boot round, but I don't know if that would be enough. Then what? Dwight got what? 7. But that's not enough, is it? Or maybe it is. I don't know. Probably not though. No, Ellie got more than Dwight either way. I feel like Ryan definitely has to be 1. Did Owen get that many? I don't feel like Owen did get that many. Because, like, I feel like Owen, the only time I can remember him being, like, the decoy vote... Well, I guess episode 1, he was the secondary target, wasn't he? But I think episode 1 and then the James boot. I think those are the only times he got votes, unless there's, like, a stray vote here and there. Yeah, Ryan makes sense. I'm trying to think of who the other one is. Is it Ellie? Because, again, I don't feel like Owen got that many. I feel like Cassidy also didn't get that many.
No, I'm not turning my back on you.
Did Carla get a lot?
After you.
Probably not.
Next thing I know, you'll be putting that gun to the back of my head, telling me about the rabbits.
Naked could be up there. I think my official guess would be Ellie.
Come on.
Actually, no. Wait, no. It's Janine. It's Janine, I think.
Come on, let's move it along.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I remembered like immediately after that, Janine got voted out unanimously, didn't she? Or like at least close to it. Or actually, wait, did Owen end up voting her too? By the end, I don't remember. But anyway, I actually remember that though at the end is that she got votes there, and then she also got votes before that too. So it's like, Or actually, did she not get votes before that? I could have sworn she got votes during the Dwight tribal, but I guess not. Okay, yeah, but she got 9 votes when she got voted out. So I guess that's just enough. 9. Name final 3 of Mazer's Canada 4. So Steph and Kristen, then Emmett and Jillian, and who the fuck is the other team? Yeah, I don't know if I could tell you the other one. Cassidy Janine voted Ryan. Yeah, oh yeah, Cassidy didn't end up. See, I remember Owen was told like last second, right? And ended up voting that way. But then, yeah, Cassidy ended up voting for Ryan to like as kind of like a fuck you to him, right? But like she knew that Janine was going home. Who the fuck are Joel and Ashley? Are they like a father-daughter? I feel like that's probably like one of the random like father-daughter teams that make it to the end. Yeah, I do remember them after seeing them here, even though, like, I feel like they were boring, right? What am I supposed to be doing here? Is Ainsley the most dominant player ever if she never gets nominated but got voted out twice? I mean, Ainsley fundamentally changed the game. I mean, she added a new twist to the game. She also made it so people nominate 3 people. That's if that's not what the most dominant player of all time is, I don't know what is.
Let's get the other ones lit.
100% that's what it should have been. It should have been Davon and Paulie. And like, I mean, Paulie and Natalie still make sense, but you know, having Devon and Jose though is funny. It is funny how they literally like had Jose on Champs Versus, and then like bothered to bring him back like immediately afterwards for Final Reckoning.
Last one. Incredible.
Jose should have been with Kayla.
Line up with anything.
I don't know. I think Kayla Melissa makes a lot of sense at that point. Right? Fuck me. Oh no, it was Kayla and Kayla and Melissa got in the fights. It was Kayla and actually who was Kayla? It was so Cam and Kaylee. So I guess it was Kaylee, right?
Hey, I bet we can light these.
Yeah, it was Cam and Melissa, and then yeah, like Kaylee and Kayla. Which yeah, I guess that like it makes sense, but yeah, maybe it could have been a different partner. I don't know if Jose is that partner though.
One left.
Need to have a Canada's HOH week, but it's just Ainsley as HOH instead. I mean, that should just be every week. Every week should be Ainsley's HOH.
Last one.
That's incredible. But the beams, they
Marie and Brad makes more sense than Brad and Kyle. Yeah, 100%. Well, yeah, Brad and Kyle was always like so fucking random. Who would Kyle's person be? Would like Kyle and Kara? Would that have made sense at that point? I think what Kara was with Marie, right? Yeah, actually, yeah, just swap them. Why wasn't that a thing? Like they really felt like Marie and Cara Maria was like too important. I guess like, is Kyle Cara Maria too powerful? But I don't know. That actually should have been like that should have been the pairings. Is Brad and Marie and Kyle and Kara. This is just a Tucker cam for 20 seconds. And all he was talking about was getting Matt and Lisa next week. Well, there we go. What would be funny is if this is all like a ploy. Like this is all like Tucker trying to like doing like the Godfrey of trying to make it seem like he's like so hyper focused on one specific person.
If you throw the torch down there, you might be able to light.
Yeah, obviously I assume that's not the case, but it would be funny if it was.
You got it. Grab another one.
How's that go, competitor? I mean, I feel like he's like, I feel like it's really that Kara is so strong, and then like Kyle, like I think like in that field, Kyle's probably what like I don't know average, if not like slightly above average. Because like if you have like a really, really strong female partner, I feel like that could be a little bit overpowered, but probably not though. Considering they had like Bananas and Tony and stuff like that. Even though that wasn't really intentional. I have more faith in Corey winning than Kyle. I probably do too, but not by that much. So is the coach has been content for doing the Odo Island too? That makes sense. Imagine like the only Survivor players to ever do Odo Island are people that have been captains on previous Survivor seasons. Like next up will be Stephanie LaGrossa. Then obviously Russell Hantz. And then Russ Swan will be there.
Nice one.
Zach and Amanda would have won. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, Zach has always been like very inconsistent in finals, and Amanda, like, to be fair, has never made a final. But like, I don't get the sense that she's the type of person that like if she made the final, she would definitely win.
Let's give it a go.
I think Ashley Hunter were a better team than Zach and Amanda. I would agree with that.
There we go.
And obviously Ashley's like far and away better than Amanda.
What's the matter, Charlie? Oh, Kitty,
While
don't
like
getting
Zach
away.
and Hunter, it's like Zach's probably better, but not by that much. Joss and Sylvia are probably better than Zach and Amanda. Yeah, probably. Love Island ended. Oh, did it? Who won?
Don't be such a sissy.
I'm just gonna look this up. Because I know everything else about the results. Serena won in Cordell. Cool. I was expecting Leia to win. Or Leah, whichever one it is. Because I feel like she's like the person I hear the most about. So I know that like that's like there's like definitely mixed reception there, but like I thought considering like how talked about she was that she would go on to win. But yeah, I mean maybe I'll watch it, maybe not though. I don't know. I wouldn't mind getting like actually starting to watch Love Island, but I should have started from the beginning of this season. I feel like it's kind of a tough show to watch like after the fact. If I started The Genius, watched 2 episodes of season 1, which yeah, hopefully watch more. It's very good. Like, I'm working on the Black Garnet retrospective. Like I do, like as much as like, yeah, I still think Black Garnet's probably my least favorite season of the bunch, but there are some fantastic moments in that season. Like I still love the reveal of the in Constellation game, where you have to reveal that the other side is like working against Dongmin and Youngmin.
It looks like those light projections might line up with the land masses.
Go on, give it a spin.
I would okay, cool. Now it lets me. Cordell is Odell Beckham's brother. Who the fuck is Odell Beckham? Only watching an episode a day. Where will you be by next stream then? You'll be at like what, episode 5 or 6? Okay, I see the thing. Or not. Tucker saved T-Core for Renown for now. That's good. Is it? I mean, actually, do I want T-Core? I think I would actually rather have T-Core be nominated than Matt. But he's like, at least with Matt, it's like, yeah, I think Matt is better TV. While also, again, T-Core going up doesn't necessarily mean she's going home for sure. But even if she does, I mean, like, is it like David Beckham? Is it like that sort of Beckham? Like, I know that Beckham. That's the only Beckham I do know. Um,
Here we go.
I don't know who the fuck Odell Beck. As I said, I don't know who the fuck Odell Beckham is. Again, like soccer isn't talked about in America. Like no one gives a shit about soccer in America. Like I've never heard anyone talk about soccer players.
Just
in
like we
America.
found in France. Now, if my hunch is right, he'll be buried with the other half of our amulet.
Oh, it's a football, like actual American football. Still, don't know who the fuck that is. Actually, too far. Even then, like I feel like even like football players, like people only talk about like Tom Brady and like people like that. Who is this wide receiver for the Miami Dolphins? Yeah, I don't know who the fuck this guy is. He has 4.3 million followers. So that's something. 7 people I follow him. One of them is Glenn Garcia. Why do I follow Glenn Garcia? Too fair, I probably just followed everybody back then at the time of 18. What iconic group of people. People I follow that follow Odell Beckham Jr. Got Julia Carter. Got Richard Roper, the fucking what was it, movie critic. Jessica Lewis, Glenn Garcia, Cody Calafiore, Laura Holtzwasser, which is random. I believe she's like an RGP person, right? Yeah. Wendell Holland, Jordan Parhar, and Michelle Costa. What a iconic group of people. What are we talking about, Joseph?
Yeah.
Oh,
The
yeah.
one in France.
Yeah, I followed him a while ago. Jordan Parhart is a person that exists.
There it is.
It is funny how like Jordan Parhart was like all over social media back then. Like obviously like major person on RGP and everything, and then now he's just like completely fallen off the face of the earth. Yeah, he's bald now too, which is weird look. Catch of the year 9 years ago.
And with the inscription complete, we know
Okay, why is this ad so fucking long?
Thank you very much.
Tor hates Tucker for trashing Lisa. I think it's funny. Like I don't take any of it seriously. Yep, he caught that ball. That is certainly a thing he did.
They must have followed us.
You better hope there's another way out of here.
Reddit hates chemo. Why? Like I can understand being like, okay, he doesn't bring anything because he isn't.
Oh, there's a draft over here.
But I wouldn't say I hate chemo.
Hey, come here.
Yeah, I can feel the breeze.
Love Tucker's hater energy is funny. Yeah, I fucking love like the one clip of like him ranting to Joseph from like I think it was last night or 2 nights ago. Like that's such a funny
We
clip.
don't have much time.
Go.
Chemo said he would bring all. Yeah, I did see that. I saw like it's well, one I watched the video obviously when it came out, but then I did see someone post that he lied. It's what a liar Chemo is.
Yeah.
I mean, he did seem really fun in the preseason though.
Well then, what a dilemma. We seem to be equally matched. Until the rest of my men
And
show
that
up,
led to
then.
nothing.
We can wait.
So far, at least. Why is Tucker the Angelo Whisperer? I mean, that's just what Tucker's known for, I guess. He just
God damn it.
is really good
Doesn't it? Now drop your gun.
at appealing to older women.
No.
I'm looking at some of the updates right
Jess,
now.
Stop. Okay.
Yeah, so I see he went on like some sort of rant about Matt also.
Now that's better, isn't it?
And yeah, he did throw Lisa under the bus.
You son of a bitch.
Pull the trigger. My pleasure.
Yeah, I mean, it is funny how Tucker is like turning into like like the new Turner, I guess. Remember when Matt wanted to work with older players preseason? I mean, that didn't work out well, did it? Actually, what happened to Cam wanting to work with older players, too? Did he mean Chelsea? Is Chelsea the older player he meant? Like 2 years older? It's like, oh my god, Chelsea's like fucking 27. What a fucking old person that is. Where does we have all male bro lines? Yeah, I did too. Thankfully we're not.
What can we do?
Charlie.
Getting rid of Matt is good for Tucker. Probably. I don't know. Is it?
You didn't get very far, did you?
Where are Matt and Tucker right now? Like, I know weren't they close initially? Was that like completely just faded?
We can do, kid.
Jesus, this is unbearable.
Actually, I forgot about that. I did see that clip where they were talking game while Matt was on the toilet. What was the vote result when Cass got voted out?
I had such high hopes for you.
5.
Yeah, right.
It's true.
Fuck. 5, 4, 2.
Now,
Oh wait, let's think about this. There's 13 votes. I know it came down to 1, I believe. Maybe it was 2 though. I know it was a split between Cass and Sierra.
As if it were in the cards.
And then I know there were a couple other like stray votes. So yeah, 6, 4, 2, 1 does make sense. Odds of Tucker and Lisa show me at this point? Guarantee.
Oh, shit! Bollocks! Don't move! Don't move! Jesus, my leg! Don't touch it! It's broken!
But yeah, I remember like Sierra and Cass voted differently.
Hang on.
And again, the rest of us were like split on them. While like Abby also voted with Cass, I believe.
What the hell?
While Wentworth voted for Cass, which is probably what made it 6-4 instead of 5-4.
I got him. Got it? You cover us. Go.
You're a Cass fan? I mean, that is a person to be a fan of.
Is that possible? I shot him.
I find Cass to be such a weird, like, I don't know, figure in Survivor history at this point. Like, obviously great TV, either way. But, wait, do I not have a gun? Did I not pick that one up? Cool. Okay, dude, what the fuck? Who's shooting from me? Okay, cool. Yeah, she was Dead Man Walking on Cambodia. Again, the fact that she did as well as she did on Cambodia is actually pretty surprising. But she seemed like, coming into that she was like almost everyone's like #1 target. Like, no one wanted to work with Cass on that season. Will we okay see non-backer 41? I would be fine with it, personally. Oh, wait. This guy, or not, cool. But yeah, I would like to see him get a legitimate shot. Like, I would like to see him get properly eliminated. Once that happens, never want to see him again. But, yeah, I would want to see him, like, actually... Okay, cool. Fuck me, dude. I'd like to see him get one legitimate shot. Dude, fucking heal, please. I forgot you could do that. I mean, it seemed like she did actually do pretty good, like a pretty good job at like building bonds in her swap tribe and everything. Sorry, she had like what 4 people at the merge. If she could have kept like Joe and Keith in line, she wouldn't have been in a bad spot necessarily. Yeah, Nam was on 39 until he had to drop out because his dad, I believe, was sick. Imagine Nam was on 40. Who would he take the place of if he was on 40? There we go. Who are the guys from Era 4 again? We have what? Kylan, Horacio, Paulie, Theo, and one more. Okay, I'm probably dead. Okay, cool. Oh, Josh. Yeah, Josh. Game, please, let me move. Let me move. Why are you not letting me move? Okay, cool. Wait, the death music played for a second. Okay, cool. There we go. Angela and T-Core talking. I mean, imagine like T-Core like says something that makes Angela want to actually put her up now. Like that'll be so funny. After season 40, do a global Amazing Race season ranking. Depends on how much I care. Oh wait, I did not see that bomb. Okay, cool. Yeah, it probably would be Kyland in that spot. Or maybe Horacio, considering Horacio was like a bit up in the air and if he even wanted to do it or not. But obviously, yeah, more than likely he just never was going to be on. Yeah, Theo was pretty underwhelming on that. I'm still fine with seeing him back again. See how it goes this time. But, yeah, World Championship was not great. No, game. Dude, fuck me. We're eating this tomorrow. What are you talking about? Where do all those emotes even come from? 40 is All Stars would do cast reaction? Probably. Oh my god, really? None of those hit? I still think Fessy over Josh. I think I personally... Fuck me. I think it would be a big debate for me. Because obviously I think they bring, like, very different things. I think my issue is I think having Kylan Fessy... Like, really, Kylan, Horacio, Fessy all in the same group, I feel like is a bit too much. Considering I think they all kind of fit, like, a similar, like, mold. To have, like, 3 of them on there, I think is, like, a lot. Like, obviously, Josh is, like, very unique from them. Dude. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use the bomb. If only I had Pokemon Legend Arceus. But yeah, I do think, like, considering how much, like, Fessy likes to talk about how he's like one of the best of all time, it would have been interesting to see him, like, face off against these people. By the way, watching World Championship, and, like, actually, even USA 2, it's still so surreal seeing some of these, like, challenge legends in the same cast as, like, some of these other people. Again, still seeing, like, Sarah and Johnny Bananas, like, having gotten to a feud in World Championship is still, like, really surreal. What? I got one hit kill? That's so fucking stupid. Oh, is this a later checkpoint? Or is it not? No, never mind. I don't think it is it? I think Avery is generally the only person who dropped. Yeah, I think Avery I would definitely drop, and especially, like, for Ashley. Hey, who knows if Ashley actually would have said yes for it, but considering she said yes for All Stars 5, it's like you would think she would have said yes for 40. Play Persona 5 on PS3, obviously. Actually, that is... I didn't even think about that. Persona 5 is available on PS3, PS4, and PS5. That's kind of funny to me. Okay, cool. Avery's mother? Avery's hot. I don't know how much she really brings outside that. Okay, she really brought, like, pretty much nothing to All-Stars. The GTA 5 of RPGs. I mean, isn't that Skyrim? Or you have JRPGs. Okay, never mind. Ah, but it's pretty much the Skyrim of JRPGs, right? It's going on Crazy Eyes. I mean, how dare you call me Crazy Eyes? That's only Matt's nickname. I love it, like, also he was, like, genuinely confused at, like, being called Crazy Eyes. Or, like, has no one told him that that's the thing? Like, I'm talking about, like, even in the outside world. Like, has he just, like, never had, like, that insane of, like, eyes or whatever beforehand? I don't know what you can call that. Please die. Okay, cool. He's not gonna die. I don't have a grenade, so that's great. How's he not dead? Thank you. Fuck me. Paloma versus Matt in what? In just having crazy eyes, or what else? Player Paloma. Character probably also Paloma, even though Paloma has like ickiness surrounding her. Probably in like most ways just Paloma.
Sorry, Charlie.
Actually, yeah, generally, I didn't understand why he was crying. Like, I know he was like upset, like he felt like he what do you call it? That he disappointed people, right? But I didn't even like really understand why he was crying. Oh wow, that was actually perfect. Holy shit. The level of distance between T4 and Ange is actually insane. Oh. Hey, watch T4 like pop herself on the block. How is he not dead? Terran thinks Big Brother's on its last leg? What are we talking about? Oh, and it's about the thing. What exactly do you say? No. I mean, again, like, Terran's, like, very much into the idea that no live feeds means the show gets canceled, which I don't think that is the case. And obviously, like, again, that's definitely an agenda that he wants to get across because that's his livelihood. I do not think that's the case, especially for Big Brother US in particular. Where I think Big Brother US is, like, enough of a built-in, like, fan base where I think if they get real live feeds, I think the show's still fine. To where, like, for CBS, it's just such a... Like, it's one, it airs in the summer, which is usually a time slot that is essentially one that you're trying to just fill up, like, the schedule for. So it's like having a show that is 3 days a week is very beneficial there. Also one that is extremely cheap to make. Well, I think that's something actually I didn't really take into consideration when assessing BB Can, is that I didn't realize how fucking cheap Canadian TV in general is, in how BB Can was like considered to be an expensive show in Canada. Where, like, it actually has, like, less of a budget than BBUS, yet BBUS is, like, one of the cheapest shows on TV. So, like, I think there is that disconnect there between, like, the budget that US TV and Canadian TV has. So I think Big Brother US is, like, in a spot where, like, without live feeds, I think the show will still survive. Again, will it have as like as much of an online community? Definitely no. But yeah, I don't think Big Brother's going anywhere anytime soon. Even if it were to cancel live feeds, which also I don't actually think it will.
Come on, we gotta get the hell out of here.
But you never know. I mean, like, straight up, I think this, like, the decision to get rid of the rewind button, this is 100% like a Paramount decision, right? Like, I feel like this is definitely not a, like, production decision. like a like Big Brother production decision. I feel like this is definitely a like Paramount decision. To which, to be fair, that probably adds more credence to maybe they would take away live feeds.
Morning. Not worth the price of
I didn't want to name the stream "What's Wrong with Angela" because RGP's already named their thing that. But BB26 draft is an upgrade and a downgrade. Oh, you mean like your players? Who'd you get? Actually, I mean, let's actually look at the draft at this point.
Here they come.
Sully, get us out of here.
Yeah, what are the teams? So we got Gamer has Quinn and Kenny, which Quinn's good, Kenny's bad. Attack has Chemo and Lisa, which is not great. Limelon has Matt and Brooklyn, which Brooklyn's good. It's funny how Matt was your first pick, though. Like, Matt was third pick on the board. Menace has Leah and Chelsea, which is pretty good. Both are playing. Leah's, like, again, a bit rocky, but I assume she's going to make mid-game. Chelsea's pretty good. In retrospect, I should have taken Chelsea. I didn't want to because of the online stuff about her, but in retrospect, I probably should have taken her. Reviver has Joseph and Rabina, which... Gwen has T-Core and Cam, which Cam's definitely... Cam was a steal that late into the draft. Inner has Mackenzie and Cedric, which, I mean, yeah, you got the one with the bad upgrade. But Cedric's actually an okay pick at this point. I have Angela and Tucker, to where, like, I probably have, like, the worst draft of all time. To where maybe Attack is worse. Maybe. Probably not, though. Even there, I would say, like, I don't know. Where's Tucker in the game? I don't even know where Tucker is in the game at this point. Is Tucker, like, in an okay spot at this point? I don't even know. How am I 3 hours in? Almost 3 hours in, I'm still only at this part of the game. It's not a great sign, because I was trying to finish the game next stream, but I don't think I'm really in this spot to. But well. Yeah, the fact that, yeah, they essentially, like, decide to just give them immunity instead of targeting them is kind of insane. Because that should have been a death sentence.
Hey, Sully.
In the final 3 of Maze Race Canada Heroes Edition. Adam and Courtney.
You two can hold hands, though.
What were the boring people? It was also Courtney, right?
So, against my better judgment,
I don't remember what their names were.
permits will get you
It's
through.
fair, I don't remember the other one either. Phil and Martina were 4th,
Oh,
right?
and I shouldn't be worried about what's in those bags, right?
Of course not. No.
Yeah, I hear good things about long legs, right? It's supposed to be good.
All right. Remember, you're journalists. now.
Better character.
Try and act
BB Can 9 tie or BB Can 11 tie? BB Can 9 tie. Not because he's like.
So what exactly are you
Like, BB Can 9 tie is like not even on the show until like the back like third of the season. But I do think that heel turn at the end is kind of interesting, and then also it's like, at least he's affable. BB Can 11 tie is just a shit person.
You are.
I heard a conspiracy theory that the reason why Sung Yu's boss sucked up so hard in Final Four is because he wanted him to do... yeah, I did hear about that. I did hear, like, the theory of, like, his boss was, like, intentionally doing bad. Which, who knows? I doubt it. Because it's like, he literally missed out on, what, two weekends of the show? It's like, how much is that really, like, this big deal there? I don't know.
I finally proved it.
Courtney and Taylor, yeah, my favorite team. Dylan Kwame. I should know who they are, right?
Why, Nate?
That's what we're here to
Their
find.
names sound familiar.
Why this obsession?
Why caught an Era 3 woman for Nani? I mean, again, like, take out Avery.
I'm not talking about you.
I believe Nani turned down 40, though, right?
He would go to the ends of the earth for you, Nate.
It's like that Bailey and Ty date is so funny, yeah.
Don't ask him to.
It's so random.
Come on, that's not fair. What is that even supposed to mean?
This game's story is actually, like, really stupid in conjunction to the rest of the series.
You could just drop us at the edge of the city, that'd be great.
Not a chance.
Which I think I talked about that in my Uncharted 1 retrospective,
I'm
right?
not taking my eyes off of you.
Like, it feels like there's, like, this massive disconnect between Uncharted 1 Sully and Uncharted 3 Sully. and like the relationship between Nate and Sully, because it's obviously a retcon. um, Fun Terran moment.
You're
What is
trying
this?
to pick up Francis Drake's trail. We should head to the.
Do I really want Nani on 40? I would rather have Ashley on 40 than
Well, it's all
Nani.
relative. The city was founded at least 3,000 years ago.
Yeah. I mean, that happened. Bailey Dalton, Bailey Pullum. I mean, probably Bailey Pullum.
All right, well, lead on.
Who was I? There was someone. Who was reminding me of Bailey at a point? There was someone that was reminding me of Bailey at a point, but I don't remember who it was. It was from one of the shows I've watched recently. What would I want from Uncharted 4? Like, what do you mean Uncharted 5, I assume?
Okay.
All
right, now.
Tangerine activists make me cringe. Yeah.
No, I'm
Still funny at points.
Police, they have patrols everywhere.
Or watches. I mean, like Claim the Fame, Challenge World Championship, Challenge USA 2. What else did I watch? The Boys. Is that it? I've watched some like live stream stuff, but I think that's it.
Okay, it looks like they got the.
Hey, I love USA 2 on the rewatch. I talked about it earlier, but USA 2 and World Championship, both of them, I've gone up on the rewatch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they want, like in Uncharted 1, it's like Nate actually like believes at a point that like that Sully betrayed him. Yeah, in this game, it's like Sully's like so blindly loyal to Nate.
Let's try over here. I know another way around.
Derek H being an alternate for Era 3 is funny. Yeah. Wait. Why is he on Era 3? I just realized that. Isn't he Era 4? When was Derek's first season? Wasn't it, I mean, like, he's only been on Final Reckoning, right? Oh, no, he was on 3030. I forgot he was on 3030. But still, like, oh, no, 3030 is 30. Fuck me, dude. That's so stupid. Okay, yeah. I guess he is Era 3. But barely. And 2 for Tori, I guess, is barely. Yeah, I completely forgot he was in 3030. Like, I remembered he was paired up with Tori in Final Reckoning. What made me like World Championship better on the rewatch? I think Sarah and Danny. It's not necessarily better. It's just the more so, like, I think it more so just, like, reconfirm my original opinions on it. So I think over time, it's like there's been a lot of, like, most time you hear people talk about World Championship, it's negatively. So I feel like that kind of, like, bleeded into my opinions. Though rewatching it, I'm like, nah, I actually do really like this season. Play Cyberpunk on PS4, obviously. That's the only way to play Cyberpunk. Marisha on 40. I'm good without her there. Wait, okay, cool. I'm just being dumb. It's because they know the player knows better now because it's game 3, yeah.
Just don't break anything.
It is funny how, like, Sully's barely in Uncharted 2.
Yeah, here we go.
Which I guess was, like, the reason why they say to make him such a focus on Uncharted 3. But again, you would think you would, like, write your character consistently then. My favorite character playing Persona 3? It's probably Miguel. Play Persona 3 before Metaphor? Probably. I don't know when I'm playing Metaphor. Is Kenny worst player BB26? Potentially.
Good thinking.
Like, he'll probably be at the bottom of the ranking. I mean, if he goes home this week, he'll be at the bottom of the ranking.
What? Wait, what? Charlie Cutter?
Yeah, no time.
I keep on forgetting to watch the Uncharted movie. I do want to watch it, actually.
Meet you down there.
Or T-Core. I think Kenny's worse than T-Core. Or, like, who's working with Kenny? Like, who actually wants to work with Kenny in this game? At least T-Core has... Okay, fuck me. Has some people that want to work with her. There we go. Um, I mean, that would have been fucking terrible. If they just did the same thing on Rule Breaker. Imagine Dahe wins Rule Breakers. Like, comes back at the last second and wins Rule Breakers. Because what? Dahe probably beats Sangman in those death matches. Assassin's Creed with guns, obviously, that's exactly what... you're talking about Uncharted, right? That's exactly what Uncharted's known for. Is being Assassin's Creed with guns. What came out first again? They came out on the same day, right? Wasn't Assassin's Creed, Uncharted, and Mass Effect all came out the same day? Or was it the same week? It was something like that, right? Let's look this up. It's like a really... There's like... Yeah, it was like a really insane week. There were like 3 like really massive games came out. Where is it? Where is it on this? I think it's same week then. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's same week. Yeah, November 16th was Assassin's Creed. So Assassin's Creed came out first. Uncharted ripped off Assassin's Creed. Came out 3 days later. Yeah, 16th was Assassin's Creed, 19th was Uncharted, 20th was Mass Effect. Yeah, that's like a really insane stretch. Like within 5 days, like 3 of like the biggest franchises started. I'm never doing a video on the Uncharted movie.
Not a complete.
I'm gonna do one on the Assassin's Creed movie at some point.
Hiya, boys.
But yeah, I'm making Uncharted 2 retrospective this year, and then all I have left at that point game-wise is, or at least of the ones I'm actually gonna do is Uncharted 3, which I'll do 2 years from now, which that'll be something. But yeah, at that point I've done all the main games. Technically, I could do one like Golden Abyss if I really wanted to, but I don't. Sarah and Sam are... Oh, they actually made the Olympics again? Well, good for them. I'm pretty sure I watched it back when it came out. The Nathan Fillion thing. The made Truth Detector. Final 3 Deathmatch. I mean, is Jung-hoon that much better than Sangmin in deathmatches? Like, I think they're around the same level. I think, like, Jung-hoon's probably better at, like, memory than Sangmin, but I think in terms of, like, poker, I feel like they're probably around the same. It actually was a trophy for, what, killing someone with a fish? Hit 3 enemies with fish. Cool. What a great trophy. Would I put Turbo on? Potentially. I think maybe swap out Turbo with, like, Theo. Or maybe Josh, but...
Hurry. Down here. Through here.
Do Uncharted, AC, Mass Effect animated movie all in one video. Do they all have animated movies?
Through here.
Or wait, or is there an anime movie of the... Wait, let's actually look this up.
Is somebody gonna fill me in here? Who are those guys? And what does Charlie have to do with all this?
He was working with us on this one.
Wait, what was? He's not dead.
No, him and Chloe.
Wait, Chloe?
Okay, so I know that, yeah, like, so, I know Mass Effect has one.
He broke his leg?
He's lucky he didn't break his damn neck.
Oh, okay, you meant the Mass Effect one? Okay. Yeah, I knew Mass Effect had one. I just didn't know if, like, if Uncharted had one. Like, AC technically has Embers, which, like, I guess that's technically an animated movie. I was trying to think if Uncharted had one. Oh, you mean live action? Okay, yeah. Do live action there, and then do Mass Effect animated.
Looks like we stumbled right into our secret entrance.
That's our girl. No, not going down
Yeah,
there.
what is it's like Paragon Lost or something, right?
Guns, weapons.
He's not really a rug merchant.
Let's see.
Right.
Yeah, Paragon
Hey,
Lost.
just watch yourself out there, okay?
Yeah.
All right, what is all this crap?
Actually, there's gonna actually be a Mass Effect movie at a point.
And neither are you.
But got canceled. I didn't even know that.
This is about that Marlowe woman, isn't it?
Yes, but look at this.
What team lost their passport in Russia?
It's just like I said. That
ABBA. What fuck was the other guy's name?
this.
Something in ABBA, right?
To a hole in the ground.
Well, it's
Will and ABBA? Was that their names?
you love all this as much as I do.
I don't think so.
No,
What
not
the fuck was their names? James and ABBA. Shit.
Okay, well,
Yeah, those are people.
walk away.
Or do Scooby-Doo Retrospective? Probably not at this point, but you never know.
walk away.
I think it'd be funny to do a retrospective Scooby-Doo. But I don't know. In general, I'm planning on doing less non-reality TV retrospectives moving forward.
All right, just give me a hand.
Well, that's something I'm gonna have like next time I do the scheduling video, which will be whenever I finish this batch of videos, which who knows when that'll be. At that point, I'll also probably like run through my like schedule of next year and like really take out a lot of retrospectives, just because I feel like I'm definitely not doing a lot of these. I mean, actually, I can just like look at it right now. Like, there's so many on here that I'm just not doing. That I had here as like tentative videos, like Tester Season 1, probably not doing, even though that's reality TV, but still probably not doing that at this point. I'm probably just not going to bother doing a Like a Dragon Ishin or Gaiden video. Even Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I don't know if I'm going to bother at this point. I actually planned on doing a Persona 5 Tactica video. I'm probably not doing that at this point. Yu-Gi-Oh! I really want to do. I probably won't. I don't have time. Red Dead Redemption is... for that one's still a question mark. I might still do Red Dead. Did I pass Life is Strange? Or did I take that off already? Oh, I did miss it. Yeah, Life is Strange Ultimate Retrospective. Probably not. I don't think I'll have time. I think I'll probably put the Don't Nod ranking in that spot instead. What else is there? Witcher 3 Retrospective. Probably not. Don't really have time. I'll still do Total Drama. Oh yeah, I'm doing Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie video. Last of Us 2 I'm still debating. I just don't know. I feel like it's a lot of work. I want to do it, but I just feel like this is probably not the right time. I think I just bank for me still being around 5 years from now and do it at the 10-year, which would parallel with the other Last of Us 2. And I think also, actually, no, I forgot about it. I actually did think this through already. I think I'm not going to do it. I think I'm not going to do Last of Us 2 because the TV series is not going to be done yet. And I think that's something I want to have done. Where I think like watching the Last of Us TV series season 1 like really made me appreciate the original that much more. It made me like recognize like what the original did so right, to where I feel like I would want the same thing in part 2 before doing a big video on it like that. Least important Survivor season to history of the show, probably like Guatemala or something. I don't know. They're seeing me the idol. I don't know. Would it be Thailand? It might be Thailand. Imagine betting rock paper scissors and Takti and Nori weren't drawn until Final 4, Final 3. I mean, I assume they would just do virtual players for betting rock paper scissors. And then like with Tactical Nori, it's like they were guests for all those games, right? So I assume they would just use the guests. Palau. I think Palau is important. I don't like Palau personally, but I think it's like moderately important to where like I think it's not the least important. Tucker's playing in Matt's face right now. Okay. Yeah, BB9 is definitely the least important Big Brother season. Outside one. Imagine Taki Nori. Yeah, with the SNL people, that would be my favorite. Playing fucking Tactical Ignore with people that were on SNL. Imagine playing Tactical Ignore with like Pete Davidson. Imagine that's a thing that you do. What retrospectives do I have for next year? Actually, I'm probably gonna watch Grand Final soon. Not soon, but like in the next batch. Because I think I'll probably just end up watching a lot of the show. Actually, what am I gonna watch for this next batch of videos? Actually, which again, still a little bit away, but it's what I'm gonna watch. Masonry 7, Forever Palau, BB Can 3, Total Trauma World Tour, thankfully, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie, Genius Grand Final, BB6, and probably at that point I might as well. Actually, no. When is MMPR? Oh, it's a bit later, actually. Okay, maybe I won't watch season 3 for a bit later. Yeah, what else do I have on here? I do have some like games I'm definitely not doing videos on. Yeah, I have Tell Me Why. I have a Tell Me Why retrospective on my schedule right now. I'm definitely not doing a Tell Me Why retrospective. I'm definitely not doing an Indigo Prophecy retrospective. I actually wouldn't be opposed to doing it. It's more so like time wise. I doubt I'll bother. I'll probably still do Enslaved, Odyssey to the West. I'll still do AC Syndicate. I think I'm gonna drop Shenmue. I'll probably still do Telltale, like Game of Thrones Telltale. Twin Mirror, I'm definitely not doing. It sounds miserable. Which I wanted to do. So the reason why Twin Mirror and Tell Me Why are there is because I was like, oh, I should do a retrospective of a Telltale game. Or not Telltale, Don't Nod game. But I think at this point I don't care. Should I do Rise of the Tomb Raider? I don't know if I care enough. That's the other one that I'm like debating on. But even then, that'll be like for so much later that doesn't really matter right now. But I did do 2013. But I don't know if I care enough to do Rise of the Tomb Raider. Do I think we'll ever get Genius US or Devil's Plan? I would bet on no, but obviously you never know. Maze Race 13 is the least important Maze Race season. Didn't Maze Race 13, like, isn't that the reason why they sequester the teams? Is because of Maze Race 13?
There are a lot of those holes in this room.
I would say like 16 is the least important.
Look around, we're missing something.
Who the fuck talks about Maze Race 16? Kino not being targeted despite being an easy pawn is crazy. Is it? He's literally just a pawn. Where is this? I think it's that? Maybe? Or not? Cool.
Hey, Nate.
Jet and Cord.
There's a message scratched
Yeah,
on the
I
wall.
guess. I thought that changed after Nick and Star and the other team. Nick and Star got in a fight with that other female team. And that caused them to start doing sequestering team. I definitely know it wasn't always the case because like Colin and Christie were able to like get money from other teams mid leg or like between legs. I mean, weren't they? Wasn't that a thing? Was it Colin Christie or maybe it wasn't Colin? I think it was Brandon and Nicole. Either way, one of the teams was allowed to do that in Amazing Race 5. Is it here then? Okay, which one is it? Oh, there? Is that still not it? Like, that should be it, right? Thoughts on water slide moment? It's great. One of the best moments in the show, which is funny for a moment that's like kind of insignificant like that. What did you do of my experience as a tester? usually when I do like my experience with like that, like I feel like I do that for shows that I'm watching for the first time. Like Tester's obviously a show that I've watched numerous times already. And dude, where is this? That's not it. We're betting Black and White as the third final game. Yeah, I always found that strange. I think betting Black and White is like a pretty decent final game, but yeah, it is weird that that's the one that like it's weird that that's like the only like reoccurring game there. Okay, wait. So it's saying that that's it. It's not that. It's not that. So like this one has to be close, right? No, I mean like sequestered like from each other. Would Chris Underwood be on Brawn or Beauty? Probably Beauty? I don't know. I mean, really, at the end of the day, it comes down to like who are the other people cast and like who fits into what. Examine the symbol. I mean, okay. Okay, well, that's not the page I wanted. That doesn't do anything. Okay, that's also nothing. Play Go Fish in 400 Days. Obviously, my favorite mini game in any game ever. Will I ever do a guide to College Survivor? Probably not, just because I'm not like that well informed. Yeah, I feel like there's people that are like way more informed on College Survivor than I am. Okay, like legitimately, how have I not found this at this point? So, okay, so that, and then, okay, is it like here? Wait. No, that doesn't work. That also doesn't work. Was Amber liked by fans during BB16? I think people didn't give a shit about Amber. Outside of the, like, I think people were sympathetic towards her for the Caleb situation. But it's not like she was like this massive fan favorite. Is that it? No? Still no? No, that's not it anyway. Yeah, okay, where the fuck is this? 4 winners came from BB16, yeah? And if you're including Amber. Actually, that seems close. Do any of the fanciers from Glass House would be on Big Brother? The current format Big Brother, no. But I do think it's an interesting mechanic to add to a game. I wouldn't want it in Big Brother, but I think if there was like a new game that like, again, like focused around like player interaction, that sort of thing, I think it would be a cool mechanic to add in there. There's CBS's love for Caleb. I think he's willing to give them what they want. I think is the sum of it. Like he plays ball for production, or really CBS, I guess. Considering I don't know how much like Survivor production like loves Caleb. I'm sure they're fine with him. If I remember right, I don't believe Jeff was like the most excited to have Caleb on Survivor in Co Wrong. That's not gonna work. Caleb win equity in 16 against Victoria potentially, especially if like somehow Victoria took him, which wasn't gonna happen. Okay, I'm actually gonna bother looking this up. Okay. I love how they can put the controller down. It's just doing that. Okay, so it's the one with the crescent on it. Amber's the real winner for finding Chauncey. I guess. Is Chauncey like the epitome of like spouses or whatever? Actually, they're not even married, are they? So I guess like partners, I guess. Tucker's fathering as we speak. Is he? What is he doing? I feel like Cedric's age could play a factor in terms of win equity. Yeah, for sure. I don't have any updates on my phone. Oh no. I have not seen Chauncey's dick. That is true. That is a thing I have not seen. Which is obviously such a travesty. Oh, here's the crescent. Okay. So it's here, supposedly. Oh, it's that. Or is it not? Oh, there. Maybe. Please. Please be it. Please put me on my suffering. No? Cool. Fuck you, game. Okay, legitimately, where the fuck is this? I doubt jurors would be more willing to give the win to a younger player. Yeah. And you never know, but yeah. Obviously, I think it makes it less likely. Pretty much from the tester seasons, I don't remember it particularly well at this point. But I remember Big Physique being a dick. I remember that being a thing. Or is it... Wait, actually, wait. How's this section work? Or is it just that I have to pull the actual thing?
Some kind of lever in here.
BB26 strap upgrade is weird because my upgrade player is doing worse than downgrade player. Yep. I'm really... Well, actually, I guess it's not... I was going to say, like, all the downgrade players are playing better than the upgrade players, but I guess Quinn's playing well. Favorite CBS people on the challenge are Michelle and Amber B. Why not? Like, I like Josh. Obviously, I know people don't. Like, I think Josh is my personal favorite CBS person. Go play Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympic Games. Do I have that anymore? I know I had it at one point. I might have sold it already, though. I'm actually gonna look. Do I have that game? Okay, let's look at my Wii collection. I do not. What a travesty. I must have sold it. Unless it's in my... Alright, let's look at the stack of Wii games that I'm planning on selling at some point in my life that for some reason I haven't done yet. Do I still have Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympic Games? The question that everyone needs to know. That's not it. It's here. I planned on selling Ghost Squad. I thought Ghost Squad was good, wasn't it? Oh, I do still. Fuck me, dude. I still have it. I do. I have both of them. I have Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games and Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympic Games, which I bought at a Goodwill for $3. Yep, that was definitely worth doing. Yeah, I still own way too much shit. Xavier ain't legend. What were we talking about? How did I sell that fever dream of a game? I mean, what, you weren't expecting a Olympic Games game with Mario and Sonic? How is that not a thing you were expecting ever? But yeah, what was this? Tucker lies to Matt and Cedric about letting Angela know he's cool going up as a pawn. Wait, Tucker lies to Matt and Cedric about letting Angela know he's cool with going up as a pawn. Like, why? Why is he doing that? They need to make a Pokemon Digimon poking game. That'd be cool. I'll be happy with that. And do I ever expect there to actually be a crossover between Digimon and Pokemon? Probably not, but it would be cool. Used to play shit out of that game. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played it. Actually, no, I think I did play the summer one. I never played the winter one. Again, Xavier's definitely a legendary Big Brother figure. Like, if they're doing Big Brother Legends, Xavier's definitely there. What are we doing right now? I'm trying to search for Uncharted 3. What chapter is this? Chapter 10? Yeah, there's no fucking way I'm finishing this game next stream, am I? Like, we're 3.5 hours into the stream. And I'm still only here. Which, that's disappointing. But, oh well, I guess. Wait, did I start chapter 11? Is this chapter 11 then? Oh yeah, it is chapter 11. Cool. Oh, fuck me. This is just telling me fucking treasures. Uncharted 3 puzzle. Dude, why is it so hard to just find a fucking picture of the location? Do I think Darrell gives some of the best one-liners in the challenge? I feel like that's something I remember of him, but I'll be honest, I don't think I can name a single one-liner from him. Do I think they'll bring Lisa on for all winners? I mean, I think they would kind of have to. Because I don't know how many people are really saying yes. But also, they're not going to do all winners then, are they? Let's see. It was the fucking spot from earlier. Okay. You know, fuck it. Alright, let's try this again then. Like, I was literally there before. Okay. It is this. Let's see what happens. Would I like to see James Ryan over Kaser? No. I'd much rather have Kaser. Like, I want Kaser more than, like, anybody else for BB22. Like, this is it, right? Examine the symbol. Oh, did I not even do, like, the fundamental step? Is that what it is? Oh, fucking hell, dude. At least Donahue's 48. I mean, that is a thing. At least dominant game player of all time, probably. I mean, I think it's been widely reported how shit I am at video games.
It's an Enochian script.
There we go. All right, cool. That probably is what it is. Like, now will probably just let me do it. Maybe not. All right, cool. Oh, do I have to actually be close to it? God damn it. Where's Rabina in the game? She's nowhere. I mean, she's not really anywhere in the game.
Down here.
If Jinho loses season 1 and Kyungran wins and comes back for season 2 as Sangmin, how they should do? I mean, but that's not the basis. Like, Jinho wasn't brought back because he won the last season. He brought back because he's Jinho. Like, it's not like, I don't think Kyungran is ever coming back for season 2. But really, I don't know how Kyungran blends with that group.
So if I stand here,
cool. Now I fucking get it.
Sully,
Perfect.
go to that column.
Troy hates Angela. Do they? I feel like it's like mixed.
Okay, now just reach in and find the lever. Really?
I can see them hating her for the T-Core, like potentially putting up T-Core now, though.
I kind of like this on, Nate. I use it all the time.
What they would have cast Kaser if Janelle could have done 22? I think they probably would have.
Hey, what's the matter? Just pull the damn lever.
Because, like,
sorry.
Who are the other options?
1, 2, 3.
Again, it's not like they were like having the best time casting 22 to begin with. I think they're already struggling of getting like these people that they wanted anyway. Like, it's not like I don't think Janelle was the end all be all of if Kaser's on. Oh, I actually did see this post from earlier. Which, I mean, I knew a lot of it, but I think the thing that blew my mind was Doohy. I did not realize Doohy married. So like on the show, like Doohy had like a crush on Jung Kyung or Jae Kyung, right? And like, I guess like it turns out Doohy married one of Jae Kyung's bandmates. Like, that blows my mind. Which, I mean, good for Doohy, I guess. I mean, would not have expected Dewey to be like would be the type of person that would end up marrying a former idol, but yeah, good on him. Jinho and Yoan rivalry was just, yeah, I think that's definitely a much more important factor in Jinho's casting. See how Angela gaslighted the Matt feud, but I feel like people are like mixed on if that's a good thing or a bad thing though. Where I see like people like Evil Dick talking shit about Angela, but again, it's Evil Dick. I think most people are talking about how like fantastic a TV Angela is. Yeah, it's like if Bo was an alternate, then I mean like fucking Kaser was definitely someone they actually wanted on in that spot. Okay, I remember it's like somewhere around here. Yeah. Let's see. Shit. I know it's like somewhere in this like corner of the room. That doesn't work. Didn't he literally hack into a college? Yeah. Yeah, why the pop idol marry? I mean, I guess that's sexy to people. They just fucking love men who can hack into colleges. That's just the epitome of manhood. Coming to 22, I think it was most hyped for Danny Donato. Yeah, I was excited for Danny Donato too. I was definitely more hyped for Kaser though. Like, I think it's legitimately insane that we got to see Kaser play again. Again, didn't turn out well, but I still think it's insane that
think I gotta line up these statue pieces with the mural
He
on the
even
wall.
said yes to playing
You
again.
think from the right spot, all that junk will make sense?
That's what I'm hoping.
Okay, why can't I find this? Still shocked Frankie wasn't on 22. I believe he said no, right? Or I believe like most of like the big names just said no. Or I believe Frankie said no. Daniel Reyes said no. Brittany said no. Rachel was pregnant, so she couldn't do it. Will said no. Dan said no. Derek said no. It's like I feel like most of like the big names work. Like obviously they wanted, but they just said no. I see that biggest party. I would assume Vanessa said no, but I don't have that one like I don't know that one for sure.
Hey, you doing okay down there?
I think I gotta line up these statue pieces with the mural on the wall.
Is it like further this way than I'm thinking? Maybe it is. Oh, I see it now. Here it is. There we go. Crazy. BB22 was bad from the start and never got better. Like, it's impressive how much of a flop. I think week 1 was kind of interesting. Where, like, we got the safety suite. But, yeah. It is pretty bad. Oh, I forgot that. Yeah, Vanessa was pregnant at the time. Yeah.
See? You were worried.
I watched BB7 live, but I was a kid, so
Sure, no.
I don't remember much of that experience. I remember more BB6 and 7. I remember being upset Kaser going out again in BB7. I remember that. I remember Janelle like getting to the end again and that sort of stuff.
Weird. What kind of?
But really, I have more memories of like 6 and 8 than I do of
No, looks like it's
of
some
7.
sort of mechanism. But someone scattered the gears all over the room.
You think Sir Francis?
Who knows?
Okay, well let's hope we figure it out. I think we're trapped in
Okay,
here.
cool. Yep, that's definitely what I want to do. It was over week 1 when they nominated Keisha. I mean, I guess. Probably. Okay, wait. So I need this one here. They're still calling it the Pentagon on feed, so I guess they don't have to change the name. I mean, weren't they talking earlier how like production told them that they have to change the name? That they have to like come up with a new name? Actually, I might as well just go for this first. I actually, to be honest, I don't even remember if I watched Dark. I don't think I watched Dark Road, but to be honest, I might have and just forgotten. I don't think I did though. I know I did watch some stuff from Union Cross though.
Hey, this screen decodes the images.
Yes, what a decoding of the
One
images
looks like
this
a
is.
cross, and the other has 4 circles.
Hey, the same symbols are on some of these gears.
Huh. Symbols seem to be rotating.
I mean,
opposite
that would have been the
directions to each
funny outcome of that.
Okay. What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Is a fucking yeah, Dahei Junghoon. Or like Doohee Junghoon. 12 years to come back just for some loser bro to evict you because you I guess. I still find it funny how like prominent the overall story is that BB22 sucked because of pregame. Wait, what pieces do I need here? Wait, did I fuck this up? Wait. Oh, I did fuck this up. Oh, okay, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did fuck this up. Okay, cool. I need this. No, game. Thank you. And it's here. Yeah, it was something around there, right? How would BB6 be received if it was today? Probably how, like, OTT was received. Where there'll be, like, a whole bunch of the fan base. Like, it would just be, like, a really divided fan base, I feel. Because I think there would be friendship fans nowadays. Yeah, it is this piece. No, game triangle, please. Thank you. Well, I think I think it should be like super toxic online. Where's the last piece? There it is. I mean, pregame like didn't matter that much on 22. Like the alliance that like ran the show in 22 was one that formed on the feeds, involving mostly people that didn't pregame together. Like, yes, there was pre-gaming for 22, but like the people that actually like ran the show in 22 didn't pre-game together, which ended up being an alliance that was fully put together simply because of comp wins, or stuck together, I should say. These are comp wins. We're getting like Christmas and Tyler were targeting Cody preseason. Oh, like Memphis didn't even know he was even going to be on the show. Like Memphis was a fucking alternate.
The first door's open.
And again, the committee alliance was supposed to include Bailey initially.
Okay, so Nate, did Francis Drake ever find that lost city that he was looking for?
Don't think so. Seems like he only came this far, then turned back and
Never
headed
forget
home.
that fragmented passage. Had to make sure you know why Mickey never sure. Yeah, I mean that was the most important fact to know.
I don't know.
Thank God they remembered that little detail there.
A warning.
Oh, 100%. Again, like I think like the okay, cool. The Sovereigns would not be like as universally loved as they were at the time.
Come on.
What's really not included? It was because Danny wanted to include Nicole, right? And because like they were worried about Bailey being too close to Davon, I believe.
Okay, so Nate.
Which was like more so an excuse from Danny to add Nicole to the alliance.
Don't think so. Seems like he only came this far, then turned back and headed home.
Because obviously Danny and Nicole were like really good friends pre-show.
Yeah.
Have you stopped to ask yourself why?
Okay, cool. I literally just did the same thing again. Perfect.
First door's open.
Come on.
Okay, so Nate.
Howie made comments about wanting to eat April's dog. Yep, that is a thing.
Don't think so. Seems like he only came this far, then turned back and headed home.
And concealed.
Because I think by that point Davon was already like sketching people out, right?
Why?
What do you mean?
I don't know. This whole place just seems like some kind of a warning to me.
It looks like some kind of ornate brazier.
Because like Davon came into that season like being like really well connected. But I think people kind of knew that too. Game? Or am I supposed to be doing something? Or not? Oh, am I supposed to pick up a torch? Cool. Great. Will Devon ever win a show? Probably not at this point. I mean, again, she didn't win the GOAT, so... probably not. Gold social game, breaking down free game relationships.
Well, I'll be go to hell.
I mean, like, Nicole's in this, like, weird spot coming in that season where, like, she was, like, really good friends with Danielle. She Ozzy was friends with Cody. I don't believe, like, from what I understand, I don't believe they even talked pregame. But obviously they were on good terms.
So you could use these constellations to find the site of the lost city.
But, and from what I understand pregame wise, it was more so from, like, Danny trying to pregame with a lot of people. But even, I don't believe Danny even pregamed with Cody, from what I understand.
Hey, you think you could remember this?
But she did reach out to like a whole bunch of people. Janelle also reached out to a whole bunch of people.
Really don't recommend
Hey guys, look at this.
Like obviously the rumors that Derek reached out to a lot of people for Cody, which maybe.
Oh, that's cheery.
Like I know Cody and Memphis talked preseason though. I know that's one that Cody definitely did pregame with.
Wait, what is that?
Get away from the walls.
Hold on to that torch, kid.
He found through without pre-gaming What a Mother, obviously. But yeah, from what I understand, like Nicole didn't pre-game much in 22.
These things are way more aggressive.
For like she had
They don't
connections.
seem to mind the light as much.
Well, I don't believe there was much like actual pre-gaming from Nicole in particular.
Okay, stay close behind me.
I don't think Enzo pre-gamed either.
Keep shooting and follow me.
Like I believe like Enzo and Cody knew each other before the show, like through like the reality TV sphere and everything. But like I don't believe they were like super close friends or anything. And really, I think outside that, I don't think Enzo really had many other connections.
Won't budge.
We're gonna like I feel like on that season, like most of the pregame came from the people that like didn't do well.
How's it going, Elena?
Why does this look so stupid?
Ellie, I need it now.
Game. Why is he not? Wait, oh wait, did I not pick up the ammo? Oh, maybe that's why. Okay, cool. Oh, what am I doing? Cool.
How's it going, Elena?
Oh, yeah, I mean, we're talking about heroes versus villains. There's a lot of pregame heroes versus villains.
Sully, need more ammo.
Yeah, JT and Courtney had a connection due to Steven. Wait, what? Wait. Yeah, aren't I supposed to be getting ammo there?
Hold him off with this. I'll help Elena from this side. Do what you can.
How's it going, Elena?
Elena! Stay back there!
Sully, need more ammo.
1 second, kid.
Yeah, that's confirmed. As in, like, I believe Steven himself has said that.
Come on. How's it coming? We'll open the door.
Section end already?
Time, Elena.
Alright, there we go. Didn't Sandra say she wasn't well connection coming to Heroes and Villains? I mean, like, I don't believe she was. I think she, like, supposedly she was, like, neighbors with Candace or something dumb like that, right?
Hey.
But in general, like, yeah, I don't feel like she was, like, super well connected there. Like, she had Rupert, but I don't know. Like, was there many other people she was, like, had connections with? Like, obviously, I'm sure she, like, met some people on the reality TV, like, circuit, but, like, I don't think she, like, knew, like, Coach or Tyson or, maybe she knew Courtney, but even then, don't know. I don't believe she knew Boston Rob, that well, so, I don't know. Like, I don't think her game was, benefited in any way from pre-gaming. Really, I think her game was more so benefited from other people pre-gaming, which led to them being targets instead of her. Didn't Sugar have sex with JT preseason? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they hooked up, and like while JT was already dating the person he's now married to, to where yeah, she thought that they were like super close coming into the season, and obviously he just like votes her out right away.
Treasure? Sully, he listens to you. Please make
What were Amanda and Candace anti-poverty? I think like jealousy. For I think Amanda, I think there's like resentment in the fact that like that. Like one, I believe their relationship broke down at some point in between Micronesia and Heroes of Villains, where they were like super close. like immediately after Micronesia, but at some point that like went away. We don't really know why, but I think that, and then also again just some resentment from how the first season their first season together played out. I think play factor from Amanda. From Candace, I think it's kind of like a different thing. I think also still like, again, I know they were friendly at a point. I don't think they were as friendly by the time like Heroes of Villains actually happened. And then I think also just how the game played out. I don't think like the fact that like Parvati was like in on taking Candace out after like Candace flipped to side with her side, I think also didn't help. Especially also again, like I believe Candace and Sandra had a pre-game relationship, so like that also made her more incentivized to vote for Sandra. Here's one's better or worse for pre-game context? I don't think it's necessarily better, to be honest. I don't think you really need to know any of this. Because, like, I think the season, like, makes sense on its own, right? Without pre-game stuff involved.
I can't see a thing. Sully, you alright? Yeah.
Like, I think All-Stars is a lot more interesting with pre-game context.
Oh, damn, I can't see a thing.
Just I don't know if many other seasons are that. Actually, are most seasons that interesting with like pre-game context? I love like every single time these enemies show up, they're just in the same fucking outfits all the time. Even though it makes no sense for them to be wearing this sort of outfit here, but whatever. Micronesia, actually, I don't really know that much about. Like, I know, well, okay, well, actually, no, that's not true. I know Johnny Fairplay did a lot of pre-gaming. And, like, he had a pre-game alliance with Yowman and Penner. Cool. And then they also had the alliance with, like, Amy and Eliza. So, like, I know that was, like, a pre-game alliance. Okay, cool, I died. Like, Amanda and James, I don't believe were even known by, like, I mean, like, obviously they were on the show and that stuff, but, like, I don't believe, like, they knew they were going to be on the cast. Especially Amanda. I know Amanda in particular was, like, a big surprise. So, like, I doubt there was much pre-gaming involved with the China people. To where, like, I don't know how much pre-game there necessarily was between, like, Ozzy and Parvati. Where, like, obviously they were close, to where, like, I assume, like, they were just naturally gonna work together, but I don't know how much of that, like, stemmed from, like, them actually, like, talking about, okay, fuck me, about working together pre-game. And then Saria, I just believe, wasn't really that well connected at all. Outside Sarah and Sandra, was Tony really friends with anyone going to 40? He was friendly with Jeremy. I don't know if they were, I don't think they were friends, but, like, they had previous interactions that were friendly. Trying to think of anyone else. Not really many others, though, right? I mean, like, I know Natalie was, like, a big Tony fan. But I don't know if they had ever met previously or anything. But I know, like, Natalie in the preseason for Samuel and Sir talked about how much she loved Tony. Alright, cool. Watch me die the exact same way again. Yeah, Mr. Survivor's the connection I was talking about with Jeremy. Which, yeah, it's such a funny podcast. Like, 100%. Like, if you've never watched the Mr. Survivor debates, both of them are really, really funny. Like, there's the Tyson, Aris... Okay, what the fuck happened there? Tyson, Aris, Malcolm one, which is really funny. And also the Tony, Spencer, Jeremy one is also really funny. Which, again, Mr. Survivor is very important to the... Or Mr. and Miss Survivor, fuck me, dude, is very important to, like, Survivor Cambodia. But yeah, I think pre-gaming for 50 will be it's obviously weird because like everyone knows about so early on to where like, and like also like very few of the people that are actually pre-gamer are probably actually going to make the cut. To where like I feel like it's going to be very like strange to see how it like actually plays out on the island, because like so much of this pre-gaming is just not going to matter at all. Do I think Natalie's still a big Tony fan? I think she's still... I mean, she still really likes Tony. Oh, fuck me, dude. Like, she still talked super positively about Tony post-Winners at War. I feel like friendships made by a community will matter more. Yeah. Then, like, you mean, like, in-game relationships? Where, yeah, I think, like... I think there's, like, so much there's so many, like, people that are, like, connected through, like, interactions on social media or, like, through, like, appearing on live streams and that sort of thing. So I feel like those sort of connections probably matter more than, like, people that were, like, close on their, like, actual seasons. Dude, fuck off. I wonder how much blood in the clock tower is going to matter. I would not be shocked if it does.
Okay.
Because, like, we were, like, Christian, like, appears all the time on them. And, like, Christian's definitely going to be on 50. Towards, like, who else is on those that are, like, super, actually, now I think about it, not many people that are on Blood on the Clock Tower are that likely for 50 outside of Christian. Like, you got, like, Franny, who's definitely possible. But yeah, like, I mean, like, Brando's not coming back. Dwight's not coming back. Zach Wartenberger's not coming back. Isn't that... Oh, I have to climb up here. Okay. Then... Who else plays Clock Tower? Steve Fishback doesn't want to come back. How confident am I that Coach is on 50? I would say, like, 80%. I feel pretty confident.
Alright, watch it. I'm gonna send the
Especially now that Christian for sure will do it. Based on his like recent interviews. Like I feel like yeah, Christian's on.
Got it.
So like give an updated like view of like how I'm feeling about 50. Like who I think is on 50. So again, I think Christian, like at this point, people I feel confident about, I think Christian, Rick Devens, Marianne, Jam Jam, Carolyn, and probably Q. I don't know if Q's quite on that level, but probably Q. How old is Christian? Like 38, 39 probably? I would guess like late 30s? 38. He's going to be 39 on the actual season. Angelina, I think Angelina is likely. I would not say it's as locked as the other ones. I would say D is the same thing. Like, I think D is very likely, but I don't think D is, like, as locked in. Like, again, I think Q is, like, on that edge, too. I think Q's probably, like, again, more than likely a lock, but, like, I would not say he's a lock, like, as in, like, absolutely on. No, like, no way he's not. In the way that I think it is with the other, 5 people. And to be fair, again, there could be, like, a theme of, like, no winners to where Marianne and Jam Jam don't make it on, but I think, like, no, like, if it's a season that involves everybody, like that can involve anybody, I think Jam Jam, Marianne, 100% on. Then Rick, Christian, and Carolyn. I think are also very likely.
Get away from me.
I mean, Q has already said he's preparing for 50. I think Q is expecting to be on 50. And yeah, I think more than likely he's on. Like, I think, yeah, he almost definitely is going to be picked by production. But I think there are, like, worlds where he gets overshadowed. But I think he's probably on. Keep forgetting to play Animal well? Yeah, I forgot about that game.
Come with me.
I don't know if I will play it, but
Don't touch me.
I think that's like a maybe.
Marlowe's waiting.
Is Q the first person who failed at quitting the game? No, right?
no.
Shauna tried to quit the game in season
It will all
6.
be over soon.
And then she eventually got voted out, like, through natural means.
Relax.
Do I think 50 will have players from 1 through 30? I think it can.
Sorry.
I mean, like, yeah, like, it could have, like, the Suri, the Malcolm, that sort of thing. As in, like, players that haven't played again since...
Sully?
or, like,
Sully's
haven't played again
not
that
being tracked.
debuted in 1 through 30. I don't know. Probably not, but you never know. I don't think Andrea's on 50.
Trust us.
I think there's too many new people
Follow me.
that kind of overshadow her.
I won't go.
Yeah, how many pre-New Era people? I would say 6 to 8.
Jesus.
You're with us.
Again, obviously 10 if they're doing a full Old Era versus New Era, but I would say like 8 is probably the actual like
You know what we want.
guesstimate. Do I want Charlie and Maria? I don't.
I won't.
Um, and to be honest, I don't know if they're on by the time it happens.
Where is it?
What is happening? This section sucks.
Give them
Is it a short game? I mean, like, I know it's an indie game and stuff, but like, I assume it's like a game that's like actually like really difficult. I assumed, but I don't know for sure.
I don't know.
Jerry,
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it's a possible, but not like locked in. I would love it if Bryce was on, but I doubt it. Elaine's not a lock. Elaine's a possible.
Welcome back.
Stopped playing Animal Well because I didn't know it had autosave. So you lost. Oh, it didn't have autosave. Oh, that's kind of shit. Both Charlie and Maria are bland, but that's not the way production looks at it.
Don't recommend making a scene.
Out of the 20 players, how many do you think Jeff handpicks for 50? Like 19. A lot. Victoria is a definite no. Lauren. Oh, we're saying Lauren for Edge of Extinction also? No. Yeah, both of them no.
Skip the mind games.
6 to 10 hours. Yeah, that's not terrible. If you're talking about Lauren Ashley Beck, I would say like minorly possible. Not really. Like I would not expect her on, but like theoretically she's in the ballpark. Like Lauren and Victoria from Edge of Extinction both. No, they're not on. I would love it if Victoria was on in particular. But nah, she's not on. By the way, it's 3:15 in the morning. Fuck me. Jenny Kim's not on. Jenny Kim was never going to be on.
Don't worry. She's of no interest.
Yeah, like I would say like 5%. Lauren Ashley Beck, that's probably about right.
We need to apply a little.
I'm not caught up on the RHP 50 podcasts. I'm up to Karamoan.
What do you want from me?
Well, as much as
So
it
I'm like,
pains me to
I think I'm like a full week behind or so. Why do you want Sam Webb on 50?
Right.
As if like Survivor US production even knows who Sam Webb is.
How do you know that?
You told us, Nathan.
Yeah, obviously, I want Jordan Schmidt on. My favorite Survivor player, Jordan Schmidt. Yeah, Hunter has 40% chance. That's probably somewhat accurate. I would have said like 50, but yeah. Could be on. I think like if they were to make a cast right this second, I think he's on. Does he make a cut by the time 50, where we have 3 more seasons to go through?
Quite some time
I don't know.
now, and he hasn't exactly mounted a rescue.
Do 2 seasons of AU. Wait, do the 2 seasons of AU still on? What are you talking about?
Something he could exploit.
Don't do names draft part 2 without you. I didn't plan on it.
Victor is only ever in it for Victor. It's a cold.
I mean, what do you mean? Do the 2 seasons of AU still on? Like, are they happening? Are you saying like Brains vs. Brawn? I believe is already filming, isn't it?
Time, lady.
But ask yourself.
But yeah, AU vs. the World. Who knows?
Columbia 20 years ago.
Considering there hasn't really been an update for it in a while at this point.
Or did he just doom you to this one?
I can't wait to draft Angela. I can't wait to draft Crazy Eyes. That's my favorite name in all of reality TV now. Chauncey from the Challenge was on Survivor. I think it'll be so funny. But why would he be on Survivor?
I'm sorry.
He would do shit on Survivor, wouldn't he? I mean, he feels like the type of guy. Like he's probably like, you know, like first stir or something. I assume it filmed in Samoa. America should explain 80 versus the world. I mean, probably 3 at most. 2 or 3, I would say. What? How they die that quickly? A meme of the cosplayers. I don't think I know that meme. If I ever see like an image of it, maybe I would like recognize it, but just hearing about it, I don't think I remember it. Well, yeah, but that was because of COVID. Not because they wanted to film in Australia. If Quinn went by Q, you draft him as a meme. Actually, I just realized I didn't update my... Actually, I want to look at this real quick. Because I recorded my Big Brother best players for every level of the alphabet. Well, obviously with the intention of, like, knowing it would change after the season. Yeah, Quinn is the first Q. So we have a Q. I can add Quinn to the thumbnail, too. There we go. Watch Quinn be shit on this season. Now, who else is, like... Who else would be... Like, is there any other, like, new letter for BB26? Let's see. So, got Angela, who would have to be better than Andy. Which, doubt it. Brooklyn would have to be better than Brittany Haynes. Which, possible. I guess. Cam, Cedric, Chelsea would have to be better than Cody. Which, not happening. Joseph would have to be better than June. That's probably not happening. Kenny and Chemo would have to be better than Casey. Which, Leah and Lisa would have to be better than Lane. Which is like, I guess that's possible. Mackenzie and Matt would have to be better than Maggie. And Quinn's auto on. Rabina would have to be better than Roddy. Roddy was my pick for R. That's kind of funny. And then we got Tyler. Like T-Core and Tucker would have to be better than Tyler. Which I kind of doubt. So, more than likely that video just sticks. I just have to add Q. Or I have to add Quinn on for the letter Q. But, again, I'll deal with that when the season's done. Is there a player for every letter alphabet? There's not. There, what was it? It was Q, it was Z, and I think there was another one. Survivor, I believe there's one for every letter of the alphabet but 1, right? Actually, let's look this up real quick. Oh, is my Survivor? My Survivor one's probably gone for my... Oh, there it is. I found it. Survivor U. U is the only letter to not have a player on Survivor US. While Big Brother, it's Q, U, and Y, which is actually kind of surprising. I'm surprised there's no Y. Yeah, it wasn't Z, it was Y that I was thinking of. Oh, pretty cool. Yeah, obviously that's exactly why they cast Quinn. They're like, you know what, Marine Review, he's gonna do a video on best players for every letter of the alphabet. We need to have a Q name. Thursday's your birthday? Well, happy birthday. I guess technically next stream will be still before your birthday. Yeah, so maybe happy birthday next stream. podcasting will technically be cross after midnight, where it'll actually be your birthday. What even is a U name? I mean, if we're going international, there's Uzma. My favorite player ever, Uzma, from Survivor UK. What other names are there to start with U? Uchenna, I guess, yeah. Yeah, there really aren't any that come to my mind right away. Umar, Ugo, Umberto, Ulysses. Yeah, I guess there really aren't that many. Yeah, Uma. Was there Ulysses on Who Done It? Oh, that's really random. Ukulele. I can't wait for Ukulele to play Survivor. Where the fuck did he go? I mean, yeah, I know Ulysses S. Grant was the president. Thoughts on 26? I think it's fun. It's been a fun ride so far. Mostly because of Crazy Eyes, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I think the season started off really well. I think, like, okay, what the fuck, game? I think from a, like, pure entertainment standpoint, I think this has been way more entertaining than I went the wrong way, didn't I? Than how 25 started.
Damn it! Surprise!
25 had Suri, and that, like, kind of added to a lot of the hype for 25, but I think this season's actually starting off a lot more fun.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's already, I think, going to be, like, a super iconic fight. Right? People are just going to, like, remember so many lines from it. I see you later, reality fan. Yeah, sure, I'm probably going to end. I think what I'm going to do here is I'll probably get to... So, like, following this, you get to the part where you're captured, right? I think you get into a fist fight immediately after. I think after that fist fight, we'll probably call it a night. I think, actually. I don't know. Should I go longer? I'm debating, actually, now. Because I just was like... How far do I have to get to, like, essentially guarantee that I finish the game next stream? I think I would need another, like, hour or so. Wait, what? Where'd he go? Oh, here. So I'm debating if it's worth it. I mean, we know that she, like, rehearsed lines. We literally have, like, footage of her rehearsing lines.
Great.
I just, like, fucking love the clip of her saying, like, how she wants to have a nice time for everyone, then, like, goes, except you, or whatever. And obviously, like, yeah, like, the...
Excuse me.
That line, the, calling him a brat. Have the,
I think you lost me, didn't you?
What was the exact quote about the low-budget movie, but that thing? Power ranking. I haven't updated my power ranking, like, since, so, like, the way I do the power ranking. So, essentially, I do it after I watch every episode. I didn't watch the Sunday night episode, yet, but, I mean, I would say, like, right now, I would say top 3 are Chelsea, Quinn, Cam. I actually don't fully know who I would have number 1 right now. Where I had Chelsea 1 when I last did it. And she's still in a really, really good spot. However, I'm actually considering putting Cam 1. Simply because I feel like, again, like, no one's talking about Cam. As, like, a threat in any way. Where, like, I feel like, some people are mentioning how well connected Chelsea is. And then also people are talking about how likable Quinn is. So I feel like Cam is someone that's kind of avoiding all that target while also still being in a very good position. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I was thinking I was playing as Talbot for some reason. I thought Ramses was a cool villain in the game. Is he? I think he's like, I don't know, to me he's like just super shallow. And like he's obviously just a character that's there because they wanted to bloat the game by having this like fake journey of you trying to find Sully when you don't even find Sully, and it's essentially just there for a massive set piece to take up like a fourth of the game.
Remember me? Ramses.
Because this doesn't lead to anything.
Right.
Just because he's a pirate, I guess.
No, really. The English lady bade me to get rid of
I mean, like, personality-wise, I don't mind him, but I just feel like he doesn't do anything.
I saved your life. Right now, I am the only friend you got.
Left Taryn imitating Angela. I'm sure he'll do it more this season.
Is that it? Smart guy. I like that.
Yeah, how far should I get here? I don't know. I want to look up, actually, let's look up my last time playing this. Yeah, I think I looked it up that, like, 4 hours away from the end is, like, midway through, like, the escape from this section.
Where is it?
So we're, like, that means we're currently over 4 hours away from the end. Which, considering, for some reason, that it's taking me longer to play the game this time, it's not a great spot if I want to finish the game next stream. But also, it doesn't really matter. Because I guess, like, I could just, like, finish the game in, like, an hour and then move on to Uncharted 4 anyway afterwards. Which, like, stream have the end and start again, but, like, it's not, like, that big of a deal. Let's see. Is it this one?
Okay.
But I can't tell you what I don't know.
Okay, so...
We'll see if your friend...
Based on my last playthrough, okay, this is about an hour and 45 minutes away from that.
Victor Sullivan?
Okay, see, I'm about 4:45 away from the end from my last playthrough. I think Gracie Lou. I like Gracie Lou. Disappointed that she left that early. But I liked her like coming into the game and like pretending like she's like a country person. I thought that was an interesting strat. Favorite so far this season? I really I talked this at the beginning of the stream. I don't really care about this cast still. I'm having fun. I think there's been like such wacky character moments and stuff. But I don't actually like this cast still. Like I feel like I've struggled like really connecting to anyone here. And like Quinn's a big super fan. Again, I think it'd be cool if Quinn does really well. And he seems to be playing well at this point. Who else is there? Like Chelsea's fine. Cam is fine. Cedric's fine. Angela's fun TV. Oh yeah, Lisa's a fun character. And Leia is mother. But what was it? I think Matt's fun, but like mostly because of how bad he is. Not the season's intro. I think I prefer the old intro, like the intro that was used for like what seasons were it? Like 16 through whatever. Yeah, I don't love the like because this is essentially just like similar to the one used for last season, but now with like an AI like aesthetic added to it, to where like I think I preferred the older one. But it's like really at the end of the day, it's like who cares? It doesn't really matter. Joseph is bland. Joseph's fine. I think there's some humor to be had from the fact that he's like trying so hard to make his like one strat go through and it's just not working. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed. I mean, like, really, I just really don't care about the intro. It's great, like, in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's really like, such an insignificant thing. So it's the same thing with, like, Survivor intro. It's like, I really don't give a shit. Like, in an ideal world, actually, like, I mean, I would rather not be there. It's just wasting time on the show. Like, I'm fine with it existing. I'm happy it exists. But I don't need it.
And stay down. Please.
Are any of the early ones that distinguishable from each other? Adam's fine. he's playing the game. And I think he seems to be like a very savvy player. So at least there's that. What is this? Oh wait, this is the intro. I don't like I feel like some of the like colors are weird at point. Like the way that like I don't like the like when you get to Tucker, like he just looks so fucking like faded out for some reason, and that bothers me. Like him, and then like Brooklyn's the same thing. I guess like a lot of them. Yeah, I mean they all just look like pretty washed out at points. And it's funny how like they're clearly still doing the same poses that they used to. They just like put them in a different style of intro. Like it's the exact same poses you would see from like the BB-16 style of intro. But they just obviously like made a different intro with it. Okay, where am I going? I know it's up there. Oh, it's that? Cool. Well, that didn't work. Tucker tells Chelsea that as long as Matt leaves this week, he'll be happy. Even if he left next week. Professional hater. I mean, yeah, it seems to be the only thing that Tucker actually does, just hate on people so far. Oh, I think I get it. Oh, fuck me. I have to go from that side. Yeah, Heisem's still the best, obviously. Yeah, I probably... So I was thinking about, like, if I were to have an emote from 26 so far, I think it would be Crazy Eyes, right? I did add Crazy Eyes to my list of emote ideas. Who's going home this week? Who the fuck knows? I mean, really, we're never going to know, really, for this entire, like, until this twist is gone. Because, like, it literally could change at the last second. And, like, even in the spot that we're at now, even if Matt goes on the block, he's not even necessarily going home. Where he is, like, yeah, he's likely going home if he remains on the block by the end, but it's even then not a guarantee. Yeah, we already talked about the professional count earlier.
Alright, now we're talking.
Yeah, I don't like the twist. I think there is some interesting aspects to it, in that, yeah, again, it incentivizes blind sides, but, yeah, I think it's at the, like, I think the negatives that are, yeah, it, like, emphasizes comp ability. It also makes you less incentivized to target comp, like, people that are going to be good at comps, because you're going to be worried about them saving themselves, and, and through that, like, it does incentivize you to make these, like, big moves in the game. This is an emote. What is this? Well, I mean, maybe I'll save the image. But like, what's this even supposed to be? Okay, I think this is where I intended on ending, but I think I might play a little bit more. And I think I might try to finish the game next stream. Yeah, what else do I have in my potential emotes? I have Nicole crying. Actually, let's look at what do I have here. I don't have a big mistake one downloaded yet. Mainly because I don't know what picture to use for big mistake, but I do want to make a big mistake emote. Yeah, I got Angela now. I got D being shocked at the Emily vote, like fake shocked. I got Dongmin being like fake scared, or whatever. I have Heisem saying she needs to learn a lesson, which I don't know what to really do with that. I have Heisem being shocked, which that's possibly an animated emote. Got a fake Casey shocked face. I got Malcolm being shocked after like his name coming up in Game Changers. Oh, it's also Sierra kissing him too in that moment, so that's something. I got Matt Crazy Eyes. I got Nicole Franzel fake crying when voting out Ian. I got a poverty shocked face from Traders. I got Spencer orgasming, which that's probably definitely going to be an animated emote. And I got Tony's King of the Jungle. That's what I have downloaded right now. And BB20 did live feed. Fears no, Steve is going home. I forgot if we knew at the very last second. Either way, like it was a very last second thing anyway. I forgot if we knew Caitlyn for sure flipped, or if we were like... I feel like we like knew that Caitlyn said she was going to flip, but thought there was still definitely a chance that it would like go back by the time the vote happens. Is there a way this week becomes the best first week in BB history? I mean, maybe if, like, Matt stays somehow. Like, stays, like, if Matt remains on the block and stays in a vote, I think maybe. Even then, I don't know if that would be enough. I mean, was that her doing Matt's Crazy Eyes?
I see you, buddy. Still turn around.
Oh, okay, I fucked that up. Yeah, what is this? Oh, that was her old... Oh, yeah, that was before the actual blow-up, right? I think it needs a different shot. I feel like that one specific shot's not... I feel like there's, like, a crazier shot in here. Anyway. Make a D holding shut the fuck up emo. I think the issue with that is that you can't see it in the emo because it's so small. Like, you're not gonna be able to see the shut the fuck up. Okay, it's this way. Oh yeah, okay, I remember this now.
Alright, Sully.
Does Matt have long-term prospects? No. Not at all. Probably doesn't have short-term prospects.
Francis says he has something big cooking. Who is that British?
God damn it. This fight is so ridiculous. Oh yeah, I have that download already. Cool. The D shocked face during the Emily vote.
No.
Okay. This fight sucks. No, I want to drop, please. Thank you. Yeah, is this the most, like, bullshit fight in the entire Uncharted series? I think it might be. They need Matt to get put up, then Mackenzie use her power, and then Mackenzie go home. I mean, but she can't be a renom. She has a veto. Okay, cool.
No.
Yeah, really, if Matt survives this week, he's probably just booted next week then, right? At that point. And if he does survive, like, for longer, it's probably simply because of the twist. Alright, I think I have to go there, right? I trust Big Brother production and make an error. I like, really, her veto is already so shit. I fucking hope she also gets safety with it. God damn it. Imagine becoming HOH, then someone used deepfake HOH on you in America's veto.
No.
I mean, Matt's probably like the most likely person to have the invisible or the deepfake HOH being used on him, right? Like him and Mackenzie. I mean, again, that's definitely in the cards of Quinn taking, like, of Matt surviving this week somehow, wins HOH, and yeah, has his entire HOH overtaken. Which I think is lame. Like, I don't, like, I think, like, I really don't like Quinn's power. I think it's just way too overpowered. And, okay, well, this is kind of shit. Oh, cool. I'm probably dead. Maybe? Okay, why is it not letting me move? Thank you. Oh, fuck me. No. Okay, cool. How's this guy not dead yet? What the fuck? Like, how many hits does he take? Alright.
Oh, no.
This fight sucks.
No.
What are we talking about? The deep fake? Yeah, and also, like, the way they get it is also through a comp, right?
Come on!
What? I really got one hit killed there? That's so stupid, dude. Fuck this fight. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. Where the fuck are they? That looks ridiculous. Yeah, again, like, Kenny lying about his job is just really dumb. Like, I mean, obviously, like, if he had told the truth, like, it probably would have put a target on him anyway. But it's like, there's no fucking way people can even, like, look at him and not think he's a cop. Dude, this is insane. This guy takes that many hits. I'm probably fucked. Or not. Cool. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck, dude? Alright. Alright, so I think I'll definitely try to finish this fight, at least, before I end stream.
You're through.
Dude, fuck it. God damn it. Yeah, I don't even understand, like, what Kenny's really even doing at this point. Where it's like, how is he thinking he's staying? Oh, cool. Fuck. Like, does he think... Like, I assume he thinks he still has, like, Matt. And, like, at this point, he probably just thinks Matt's going on the block, right? And he's surviving over him, but... Like, who's he even thinking are, like, his numbers to stay? Okay, cool. Oh, wait, what the fuck? There's another guy here? No, I'm pushing dodge to fucking dodge away from him, please. Okay, cool. I'm dead. Or not, somehow? How am I not dead, dude? Fuck this fight. If Matt doesn't win AI Arena, does he have a chance of being... I mean, yeah, he's more than likely evicted, but you just never know. I don't feel like the votes are, like, completely locked in against him. And especially if the anti-Angela sentiment gets bigger, I think there definitely is a world where people want to keep him around to go against Angela. But then again, also, it's like, I don't know, how much help do you really need to get rid of Angela? Dude, fuck off. Dive, please. Thank you. I mean, Angela's like, again, like, had so much potential to come out of this in like a really good spot, and just like kind of blew all that. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Ah, that's too far away. Shit.
Oh boy.
Right, how's this guy not dead yet?
Click. What do you mean, click?
Fuck off. What's the world where Chemo goes home? I don't know if there really is one. Like, I would be pretty surprised if Chemo goes home here. Like, I mean, I assume what would have to happen is, like, Matt... okay, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow, I literally have no ammo. Alright, well, cool. I would assume... Like, I think the way that he goes is if it remains... I'm gonna die. I think it would have to remain, like, Matt and Chemo. And then there would have to be enough of an anti-Angela sentiment to where people want to keep Matt. I think that's pretty much the only way I see.
Find him.
Okay, there we go. And no ammo, which is fantastic.
It's too close.
Cool. Okay, cool. Okay, I still have no ammo. Alright, there we go. I think that's the only way I see Chemo going, is like because of an anti-Angela sentiment and people wanting to keep Matt around. But even that's like not particularly likely. Alright, let's use this. Ah, shit, that's kind of a tough shot, and... Fuck, dude, everything's, like, moving around so much. Ah. Yeah, I don't think I can hit that. Like, am I just, like, forced to go up to him? I guess I am. Just still close to Angela? Kind of. I believe they're, like, still pretending to work with each other, at least. How'd that not hit him? There we go. Fuck me, dude. Okay. Is there anyone else? I assume there is, because like the music hasn't stopped, but... Or is there... not? Oh. Okay, cool. Wait, what the fuck? I meant to go into cover, not fucking jump off the side. There we go.
Doctor ordered.
Alright, that's everybody. Thank fucking God. Alright, Chemo seems most safe, but Kenny seems most in danger. I think there's a world where Kenny would stay against Matt. Yeah. Yeah, obviously Matt's most likely, like, on paper to win the AI arena. Especially if it has anything to do with physicality. You would just... Oh, fuck me. What?
Mind if I borrow this?
Does that not hit him? There we go. Cool. Dude, okay, that was really stupid. How'd that not hit? Thank you. I would not be shocked if that's the case. Because again, it's going to be a live competition, which means that it's a bit more difficult to do something like really physical. Like there might be some like something like clown shoes or I don't know, like a comp like that is definitely possible, but
Doesn't look too dangerous.
like I feel like it's definitely not going to be to the style of the type of comp that like someone like Jag like dominated last time. God damn it. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think it'll be a lot more like puzzly sort of things. If not maybe like actually I don't know, it's gonna be weird because only 3 people will compete, right?
You're through.
So it's like I doubt we're gonna get like quizzes. Unless it's like I guess they could do like okay, most points or whatever. Also really weird, so essentially this is taking the place of the HOH comp, right? Because it's happening on the actual Eviction episode. God damn it. So that means we're probably not going to get any like live HOHs until this twist is done. Which, to be fair, I mean, like, it works out for them, obviously, because that means that gives them something to show on Sunday, which is obviously part of the reason why they're doing this. So it's kind of funny how, like, we constantly talk about how, like, oh, there's going to be, like, a Sunday comp or whatever. Where it's like this time, they instead added a Thursday comp. Okay, cool. Really? 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 Of course I fucking landed on the fucking side of the thing. Alright. Fuck me, dude. Of course I have to do the entire fucking fight again. Wait, where'd he go? Wait, what? Where are they? How did he not die from that? That's ridiculous. I'm probably dead. Yep, cool. Rupert Kenny get? I mean, yeah, 100%. I think for me, it's like that's definitely the best case scenario is Kenny getting evicted. Okay. And he didn't die from that because obviously. What the fuck? Okay, cool. How likely is Matt gonna be saved by Mackenzie's view? I believe it's been said that like he told her not to use it on him. Like, as of right now, Matt thinks he's staying. My question though is like, so like if Mackenzie uses the veto, she has to use it at the veto ceremony, right? Because they have to have time for people to vote. And I believe it's been revealed that the replacement nominee will be at the eviction episode. But it's like, how else would they be able to do the vote unless like she actually uses the veto at the veto ceremony to give them time to set up the vote? So like, if she's gonna use it, she has to use it tomorrow. Which, as of right now, I don't believe there's any plans for her to do so. Okay, cool. How the fuck did he die from that? Okay. I guess let's not jump off the side this time. Imagine Yunji didn't hack and they brought it back for and they got hacked. Would they were they ever gonna bring back Image Game? It's an idea. Like, I wonder actually if that is the case. Was it one and done because Yunji broke it? Oh, okay, cool. Game, please.
Nice. That'll do it.
I always found like Image Game just to be a weird game in general. Where I just assumed they just thought it didn't like make for good TV, and then just didn't use it. I see you later, Dark Saint. How much further should I go? We're already at 4 a.m. I think I want to get... Okay, I think we'll go a little bit more. Because I want to essentially guarantee that I finish this game next stream. Which, looking at the last time I played this game, I finished it within 3 hours of my final stream. But I started at the I don't even know what the fuck it's called, but the section where you're trying to get on the plane. Still ways after this. But I feel like I should at least get to the point where you're about to get on the boat for the cruise ship. Okay, cool. So I think I'll probably be here for another, like, I don't know, 15 minutes maybe. Yeah, cool. What was that? Oh, dude, fuck this game. What the fuck was that? Yeah, again, yeah, that's a funny thing with Matt. I guess he did find his mom figure in Mackenzie, the biggest mom of them all. Or actually, no, he's probably talking about Leia, which is that's probably true. He did find the biggest mother of them all in Leia, or Leia. Fuck me. Can he die? Is he okay? Cool. Bad Girls Club 6 is on Tubi. Oh my god, what a miracle. I can't wait to watch it. Which I'm definitely going to do. I'm straight up, at this point, actually, I don't have that much like I need to watch, actually. Sorry, I have a couple live streams I want to get caught up on. But, yeah, I don't really have anything I need to watch. I'll say, obviously, the shows are coming out. Then there are some shows I ideally would probably catch up on from this year that I haven't watched yet. So like maybe I'll do that. It would change the trajectory of my existence, obviously. That's obviously exactly what will happen. Wait, where the fuck do I go from here? up. The Chubby Chasers versus Dad Bod season. I can't wait. It would be like, it would be brutally difficult to find an entire tribe of Chubby Chasers, right? I still find it so funny how much how much Leia or Leia, fuck me, dude. Essentially, like, acts as if this is like a major aspect of her entire personality is the fact that she's a chubby chaser. Yeah, it's the new Beauty and the Geek is chubby chasers and versus dad bods. I can't wait. There's social strategy in Bad Girls Club 6.
He's down there. Watch your step.
I'm probably dead or not. Cool, perfect. If I didn't want to bring back Quattro for Final Rule Breaker, what would have been the other pick? I wouldn't have wanted Same Picture Hunt. I think Same Picture Hunt would have been a super lame way to end Season 1, too. I mean, why not? Gohap was used as a death match in Season 2. Right. Look, you can use Gohap again. Can they do something? But even then, like, I actually, like, the thing with Quattro is that, like, I think Quattro is a bad game for the genius, as in it's not a game that tests any of the skills that you would assume would be required for you being a genius, where it very much is essentially just luck. But I actually don't mind it as the final game there. Specifically in the fact that it very much, like, it obviously just mirrors the season. The season starting off with Quattro and ends with Quattro.
Nice. Must be Ramsey's ship.
And yeah, I think Sangman winning is the most satisfying, like, outcome to the season.
You've gotta be kidding me. This place is a mess. Shit.
Actually, this is the spot that I was talking about that I wanted to get to, but I'll probably play a little bit more.
Plan B. I'm like absolutely sure the MILF Manor creators will make a spin-off about Chubbs at some point. Yeah, why not? I'm sure that'll happen. We watched Beauty and the Geek recently, and it's Gotta get on that ship.
It's so obvious how much production makes them more nerdy than they actually are. Yeah, I could see that. Worst Uncharted villain? Probably Roman, was that his name? That's the guy from Uncharted 1, right? The Navarro's, like, guy, that guy. I think he's the worst. Navarro's not great either, but, like, I mean, I don't know. Navarro at least, like, did something. I mean, straight, who's even the best Uncharted villain? It's probably, like, what, is it Rafe? It's probably Rafe. But it's like, I don't think Uncharted's ever had, like, that great of villains in the grand scheme of things. Like, because, like, I feel like the game focuses so much on, like, the main protagonist that I feel like the villains usually come off as very underdeveloped. Chubby Chateau, obviously. What a great name for a show. Same Number Hunt's a billion times better than Same Picture Hunts. Like, Same Number Hunt's a genuinely, like, fantastic game. Same Picture Hunt's just, like, a really lame memorization, like, task. It's not, like, really interesting at all. It's, like, kind of the same issue with, like, Memory Maze, where I feel like Memory Maze is also just, like, super lame. Where it's just memory and that's it, which is, like, not entertaining in the slightest. I mean, I think the reality is, though, I think most death matches are actually kind of bad.
Like, I think especially at Doug doing the season 3 retrospective, like, I think the majority of them are bad. Like, I think I think there's only, like, what, maybe, like, I don't know how many death matches there are, but, like, I would say, like, I don't know, 40% of them are probably good, if that.
Alright. Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, like, let's just, I'm going to look up all the death matches.
I gotta make it to that part.
Yeah, let's see. Rules of the game. So what we got? We got winning streak. Bad. Tactical Nori. Bad TV. Like, again, technically not a bad game. Just really bad TV. Winning streak already. Indian poker. Bad. Bad TV. As a game, it's mixed. Like, I think it's still very luck dependent. But again, there is at least some skill to it. Image game. Bad all around. Same picture hunt. Again, bad. Like, boring. Like, one boring, like, television-wise, in most situations, and also one that's, like, again, in its initial form is also broken. And it just giving such a massive advantage to the person who came in with more garnets. And technically, that was Indian Hold'em up. Technically. That was an Indian poker. But, yeah, again, the game's still bad. Gohap's good. Not like the greatest thing in the world, but it's fine. Then yeah, Quattro again, bad as a game, actually kind of decent TV. Sunmu Star is good. Like it's solid. Laser Chess is broken. Blackout game's terrible. Indian Hold'em again, just more of Indian poker. Black and White is good, but very rudimentary. As in, it's just like so easy to tie constantly in that game. Truth Detector's bad. Again, just too easy to like potentially tie on that. Or I guess not tie, but like too easy just to have both people use the optimal strat and then just it being a boring game. Black and White 2 is great. I'm actually surprised Black and White 2 is not used more. Bang Rock Paper Scissors is great, especially once they take out the tie rule. Double-sided poker is bad. Just more poker. 12 Jongi's good. I think it's a little bit tough to follow from a show perspective, but still good. Memory Maze is good. Or fuck, Memory Maze is bad. Just again, boring memory game. Shows them just doing the same shit over and over again. Really boring. Monorail's good. It's kind of too gameable, but still good. Bang Black and White is pretty good. Wish we saw it more though. Same Number Hunt is good. So, that's something. The grand final, it's all reused except for the end, right? So you got Number Jongi, which I actually don't remember that well anymore. But I feel like it was good. But I don't 100% remember. And Mystery Sign is good. So, yeah. I mean, is that funny? Just the fact that, like, the person that wrote the Uncharted movie just so happens to have the same name as, like, the antagonist from a previous Uncharted game that was written well before the movie was. Alright, I think I'll finish this section and probably call it a night.
Shit.
Damn it. Almost had it. Or maybe I still do? Okay. I don't think I've ever done that stealthy before. Place landmines in that one? It was something like that, right?
Oh, crap.
I don't remember how the... Like, I remember there were, like, tiles with number... Like, that. Like, you had, like, pieces that all had numbers on it, and then... Yeah, I don't fully remember. Oh, they played Centuries for same number. Yeah, I love how they utilize that song and that. Like, really, actually, I just rewatched it the other day. I just love that entire like match. I don't know why I went this way. This is the worst way I could possibly went. Yeah, same number hunt's really great. Both times it's used, but okay, cool. I guess I just can't go this way. But, yeah, really, really great in the final of Season 3. And like again, like just the big like shonen nerd in me like really loves the moment where Dongmin like gets the final one, where like you get the reveal of like, oh, it's 3 for the final number, and then like Dongmin says thank you friend, and then like they zoom in as he says friend. I just fucking love that moment. Like it's such a like shonen style moment. Like it reminds me of like Goku when he unleashes like the super bomb, or like when he makes the super bomb, when he like goes to defeat Boo and everything, and like when he shoots it, he's like thanking everybody. Like it reminds me of that. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Like Naughty Dog antagonists. I don't know, is that interesting? Like, is it interesting to like mix in a ranking with like Wraith? Or is that the boat I'm supposed to go on? Oh yeah, that's the boat I'm supposed to go. Okay, cool. I thought it was the other one. But is it that interesting to mix a ranking of like Wraith with like Neo Cortex? I don't know why. It's just Cortex, isn't it? It's Dr. Cortex, right? Whatever. Or is it Neo? Actually, wait, what is Neo Cortex? Neo Cortex is something, right? Oh, that is his name. It's Dr. Neo Cortex. Okay, cool. Yeah, the final song, right, is Oasis. When they play in the final scene.
Don't leave without me, boys.
Better deathmatch performance, Dongmin beating Kyungran and Gohap, or Dongmin and beating Kyungmin and 12 Jongi. I mean, both are very good. I think 12 Jongi is more impressive. Because, again, not the shit on Kyungran again, but again, Kyungran losing Gohap, not surprising. Hyungmin losing in 12 Jongi, though, is very surprising. Dude, fuck off. I really missed that? Cool. I don't know about Way of the Warrior. Or, what were their other games? What was it? What was that game called? Path to Power or something like that?
Bring it on, then. They don't like stones.
I know they have a Genesis game they made. And then they have some like Amiga games, right? Which I don't know if I'll bother playing. But still, I mean, like, Hyungmin still, again, like, plays 2 games of 12 Jongi in Season 3 and just, like, completely demolishes both of them. So it's like, yeah, Dongmin practices more in that season, but I still think it's still, like, very impressive that he beats a guy that was undefeated in the game beforehand. And someone that explicitly beat him last time, too. Where are they?
Oh, man.
Oh, fuck off! Okay, cool. Okay, this is terrible. No, let me fucking roll away. Oh, dude, fuck off. No, let me fucking roll away. I'm probably dead. I love like the lighting just gets like really fucked up there. Oh, dude, look at that. What a masterpiece this game is. Three streams in a row for defaming your mother, I mean, I guess. Imagine your mom was actually Kyungran. Does Kyungran have kids? I don't think Kyungran even has kids in real life, right? I know she just got divorced, right? But I don't think she ever got kids. Oh, is he dead? I didn't realize that guy was dead.
Oh, shit! Where the hell
Wait, where the fuck are they? Wait, where are they shooting from? Oh. Do I have to find another one? Whatever. He's cam talking right now? Well, that's interesting. Let's see what it has to say. But I was a bit underwhelmed by his cam talk yesterday.
There you go.
It very much felt like he was like kind of unaware of his position in the game. Okay, cool. That missed.
Here we go.
There we go. Saying he wants to work with women. Well, man, what a king. I mean, he's already like mostly working with women, right? I guess not necessarily. I guess it's like, I guess that that group is mostly men. Cruising for a bruising. What a name. All right. Should I just end here? We're at 5 hours. We're at 4:18 in the morning. Actually, I want to look this up. How far away am I from the end? I want to be sub 4 hours because I know the game's gonna take me longer next time, and I want to finish the game next time. Let's see, Uncharted. So again, it takes about 3 hours in the final part. Is that it? Okay, it's further than that. Okay, that's... Oh no, that's not it. Fuck, that's too far. Cameron is Nicole BB2 coded. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I think we're about an hour. Yeah, we're about 4 exact. Which is not really ideal. I think ideally I'll be further in. Should I play more? Fuck. I don't know. I'm not even that, like, sure, I'm not that tired. But I'm also, like, I probably shouldn't be staying up till, like, 5 a.m. So I can't believe you two comments really try to debate me on Nicole being higher than Will. Wait, on what? What are we talking on the like Big Brother ranking? Oh, we were talking with Nicole Franz, aren't we? Not Nicole BB2. Watch the episode live stream. I want to. I have to take notes though. Better deathmatch performance. Kyungran beating Yoo Hyun. It's Yoo Hyun, right? Is how you pronounce his name? I believe through the respective at points I call him Yo Hyun, but it's Yoo Hyun, right? Or Kyungran being Jinho. Wait. Or Kyung-hoo. Oh, Kyung-hoon beating Jinho. Okay, yeah. Like, neither? Because, like, I don't know. Poker's not that, like, I don't know. Like, again, like, this type of poker is, like, not real poker. Like, it's not really the same game because it's such a, like, because, like, of how limited the card pool is. And it's, like, there's a lot less involved in, like, actually having to read your opponent. It's more so just, like, who gets lucky of having the best cards. So, like, there's a lot less skill involved in it than, like, real poker, where it feels a lot more, like, luck-based. Oh, just talking about voting for her to win.
Gotta get to the upper deck.
Yeah, I'm pretty unwavering in that.
Crap, it's blocked.
But yeah, I guess we'll play a little bit more. Worst casting on Here's the Villains. Like, worst cast is probably, like, Sugar, technically.
Don't look down.
Because, considering her, like, mental state and everything, she definitely shouldn't have been there. Like, I think, like, Candace being on the hero tribe is bad, but, like, I think her actual... Like, I think Candace being a returnee is not that shocking to me. Cool. Wait, who's shooting at me? Wait, what the fuck? Where are they coming from? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, the other one, yeah, it's probably Steve, right? Again, like, I think that's the thing, like, BB2 is I feel like so many people just assume Will played, like, this fantastic game on BB2. And to be even even from watching the edit, though, I don't even know if you really get it. Because the edit does portray Will, like, too positively, too. Because, like, the edit, like, portrays it as if, like, Will actually got people to, like, participate in a fast and that sort of thing. When it was clearly not the case.
So much for
So, like, I think even the edit itself, like, hypes up Will too much. But obviously a lot of that's because Will is hyping himself up a lot. And they're just, like, playing it straight instead of, like, showing it as, like, a joke. I mean, the thing about Steve, too, is, like, so, like, like, I guess, like, with Steve, it's, like, he's not hero or villain, right? And I guess, like, did they put him on the villains? I mean, really, put him on the villains just because they needed a slot, but, like, in reality, it's, did they consider him a villain just because, like, he goes by Sneaky Steve? Despite him never actually, like, really doing anything sneaky? There's, like, oh my god, he's Sneaky Steve. That's enough. That's a villain.
come from?
Okay, fuck this guy. Are there not better weapons lying around? This is so stupid. There we go. Fuck me. The rivalry with Shawnee. Was that even on, like, season 1? Or their first season? Because, like, wasn't it more of a situation of, like, her, or of the women wanting to weaken the men? And, like, Steve was, like, a number for them? But, like, they didn't dislike Steve himself, right? Fuck. The interesting about old school BB editing, then, is that they truly had no idea who or how someone would navigate through the game, so they just gave the best. I mean, that's still modern Big Brother. It's just that, like, the actual, like, DRs themselves are a lot more, like, what do you call it? Like, I guess scripted, pretty much, right? Where obviously, like, nowadays, it's more so that production, like, looks at the story that's being told and, like, tries to, like, think of, like, what is the most, like, streamlined way to tell it. And through that has, like, the players,
Into the lion's den.
like, say things that are in line with, what array fits their narrative that they're setting up for the show.
Let's try to do this quietly.
They have more of an understanding who the top contenders are now. I mean, I guess. I don't do they? Is that a thing they care about? even now. Again, like, I mean, last season focused a lot on Cameron. Was Cameron ever a top contender? Like, Cameron had more confessionals than Suri by the time he left. And really for most of the season. I'm somehow still alive. That is a thing. Not going to be for that much longer. But yeah, I wanna. And too far, I'll probably finish after this fight. Dude, this fight is probably already far enough. But yeah, I wanted to get to the point where I for sure finish the game next stream. Middle Race 2 or Layoff? Actually, I don't know. Layoff. I mean, like, Layoff is. I think Layoff. I think Layoff 1 is hard to understand. Like, it's harder to grasp, like, the actual game itself. But then also, you have the aspect of the Season 1 people coming back and essentially just being a guaranteed win for Sangman. Where are they? I actually killed him. It's kind of shocking.
Oh boy.
Oh shit. Okay. I thought I was done. Okay. Where the fuck are they? Okay. But yeah, alright. We'll probably finish out this fight. How's the guy not dead? Okay, what the fuck? Like, they're fucking just throwing a billion, like, really heavily armored enemies. Cool. I think I'm dead. And I hit the wrong buttons. Yeah, fuck was that? Imagine if Jinho managed to... Oh, it's actually a decent checkpoint. Managed to get Final 5 as Sangman, but since there were on opposite sides, Season 1 players have to pick what side they want to help. You mean Final 2, I assume you mean? And wouldn't it just be the same? For the most part? Oh, wait, you're talking about in Layoff. Okay, I know what you're... Okay, yeah, you're talking about in Layoff, right? I mean, I assume they would actually just work together for that round, wouldn't they?
Oh, shit.
But again, like, Sangman doesn't even work with his own allies during that game. So, like, I assume what would just happen is that Sangman and Jinho just both work with the Season 1 people. Fuck.
Great.
I mean, Sangman gets lucky that a lot of things happen on that season. Fuck. I think I'm dead. I think for that game in particular, they'd probably just not give a shit, and they would just like give themselves the guaranteed win. Okay, game. And also, I would not put it past Sangmin to just use the Token of Immortality on Jinho. Because I think with Sangmin, I think he just wanted to make good TV. And like, if Yoan was gone by that point, I think he probably just uses it on Jinho anyway. Because it would not shock me if by that point in the game, Sangmin's just like, fuck it, let's just get to the end of Jinho. Because this is like the best like TV moment. Yeah, I'm dead. Or maybe not. So, okay, nope, I am. I think like a lot of Sangmin's motivations is to make good TV. Dude, fuck off. What the fuck? Now, again, would Jinho want to go to Sangmin? Not really sure. More than likely, no. But, it would not shock me if Sangmin decides to go to Jinho. Okay, cool. I'm dead. Dude, what the fuck? How did he not die? How's he not dead? I mean, I don't think that's the way he perceived it, though. I think Jinho thought of Sangmin as like a massive threat. Like, I don't think Jinho like looks at Sangmin the way that I currently look at Sangmin, the fact that he can barely win a deathmatch. Okay, dude, fuck off the game. No, fucking roll away. Like, please. Like, dude, fuck off. Fuck. Okay. Still more? Ah, dude, fuck off. Okay. Where are they? Is there anyone left? Oh. Cool. No, I'm not gonna get to the Elena. I'm probably gonna end, like, now. Or, like, whenever there's, like, a decent checkpoint.
Alright. Gotta get down to the hold. Find Sully.
But yeah, getting to Elena, that's essentially where I started last time, which is like where I have like about 3 hours left. So at this point, I think I'm actually like playing a bit too far ahead, but whatever.
down this way.
I think I'll enter the... Actually, yeah, I'm about to get there, right? What is this the room with Sully?
There he is.
Yeah. Okay. I think this is where we end. I don't know why I just did that. That was really dumb. Yeah. I think this is fine. Alright, I'll end here. That way we should have the escape sequence. And then after that, it's 3 hours to the end following that. Because that's essentially just the... That'll be where I started last time. So that's fine. Alright. Does Nathan Drake just want to murder people? I mean, that is something he does like to do. It's kind of shocking at the time Sangman didn't use his token of immortality on G1, the Force, Jinho and Yoan. Yeah, that does seem like a thing he would want to do, but I guess like his also thing is that he was like, it would be like a good storyline to use on Yohan, right? Because that was like what he was like talking about supposedly, in confessionals. Wait, why is he on this boat? Because he was kidnapping. He needs to rescue Sully, who is definitely there. Sully is definitely right in front of us, and we're definitely going to rescue Sully here. That's definitely the main reason for all this. That makes all this worth it, is that we're going to rescue Sully in this moment, and definitely not 3 hours later. You Jinho in season 2, like Sandra in Game Changers. Most dominant games, worst performance. I would agree with that. Yeah, I think Jinho plays season 2 like pretty well. And again, having like a massive target on his back, and even then, like gets taken out due to like a really massive fluke. I think it's a cool set piece. When it's not brutally difficult. But again, like the escape sequence, like really great set piece, but it's simply there because they want the set piece. It has no relevance to the plot. Because again, the entire point of all this is that we're supposed to be rescuing Sully, just for it to turn out Sully's not even there. And then we have to go again afterwards to rescue Sully again. So yeah. Junior goes from playing from the bottom the entire time season 1 to being the leader of the majority in season 2. Yeah, for first like 3 or 4 rounds. And then plays from the bottom again. But even then, like, doesn't necessarily play terribly from the bottom. Even though, like, to be fair, he gets very lucked out in the episode 6, right? But I guess to be fair, it's also him maintaining like Doohie's loyalty, so that's something. Yeah, obviously this is all like foreshadowing for Uncharted 4. Definitely exactly what Naughty Dog had in mind. They definitely fully intended on Uncharted 4 being exactly the way it was the entire time. I'm trying to remember, was the initial reveal of Uncharted 4 to even be pirate themed? I actually don't even remember. Because I know it was based around Nate and Sam. But like I remember like the context was like completely different, where like Sam was supposed to be the antagonist. But yeah, like was there even like pirate stuff involved initially? Or is that a thing added when Neil Druckmann joined? I don't remember. But either way, yeah, I'm pretty sure I answered this before. No, I don't think it was there to rig it for Sangman. But because I think just in general they like the idea of bringing back like guests. Because I think like the later games in the Genius necessitate guests. Because it's not gonna be that interesting to just see like 3 or 4 people just do like some sort of game. Like I think it's always interesting to bring other people in. I think having previous players obviously just makes a lot of sense. But I think like inadvertently, obviously, yeah, it does very much benefit Sangman. But yeah. Alright. We're done. I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll talk about Big Brother. We'll be closer to the eviction. Still not there. Really Big Brother wise, like there might be not a lot to talk about, but who knows with this house? There probably will be. But yeah, what else is there? I mean, okay, I won't be able to watch Claim to Fame. Traders and Z is happening. Maze Race Canada's happening. I don't remember. Is A&W happening? There must be people who don't even watch A&W, but Because I know it's going to take a break for the Olympics. So are they even going to bother having an episode tomorrow? But I don't know. Yeah, hopefully we get another fight on that level. But anyway, yeah, that's it for now. See you guys on Wednesday. See you next time.